Behind every crime lies a story waiting to be uncovered, from chilling mysteries to untold truth. This is where the darkness comes to light.
Green bars lights up the air, faces tense as stories tear, truth and lies like a tango dance. Justice here takes no chance. Gavel strikes, hearts beat fast. Witness takes stand, shadows cast. Whispers loud like wildfire spread. In this game, none's ahead.
Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to TCA. She's on time, but she's not here. And I have an echo. Hold up. Hold up. Okay, there we go. I had to kill my echo. Good morning, everybody. Rubber's in the house. TCA's got some things to do, so it's going to be me with y'all today. And good morning, everybody. Good morning, William. Good morning, Emily. Good morning, Do No Harm. Stephanie. We got Paul in the house. We got everybody here this morning. All righty. This is going to be fun. I've been listening to, hi, Stephanie. Good morning. I've been listening to Nate Eaton talking about, getting ready to, on his way to the courthouse this morning. And he was talking about things from yesterday and everything with this trial. So I'm on the ball with it. I'm really excited to see what they have today. Talking about Lori getting out of pocket a couple times yesterday and acting up and doing her craziness, and Nate he had made a comment also, that we've EO. I seen your back chat. um, uh, but yeah, Nate was talking about how we've seen so many sides of Lori. And I found that interesting, we've seen the sweet, shy side, and then you've seen the aggressive side, and it's just never know what's going to come up, what's going to come up today. Yeah. William Santiago, did you enjoy yourself? Is it cold and gray outside? William, Stephanie's talking to you. Good morning, Pickles. I see you're here too this morning. Oh, it's going to be a lovely day. I'm actually awake and I'm ready to do this. Katya had some things to do, but she's in the chat. She's kind of hanging out. She'll be here. I'm a good sub some days, so long as I don't have too many controls, because I like to shut down the whole stream in the middle of a stream, as we seen yesterday. Yeah, yesterday I shut the whole thing down. And then last night during my stream, I did the whole you hate adulting, Katya. Katya hates adulting. Uh-oh, I hear noise in the courtroom. I hear doors slamming. But yeah, after yesterday shutting down TCA's stream, then I went to my stream last night and she's in there helping me out. And what did I do? I didn't shut down the stream, but I just took everything off the stage and I had to start all over. Everything just disappeared. So I promise today I will not end the stream. I've made this promise to Katya. It'll be okay. Adulting is stupid. Yeah. Too much adulting. Too much adulting, Pickles. Some days we just. And see, look, I even put on a little makeup for Katya today. See, I don't normally put on makeup. But I was told yesterday that, not yesterday, day before, I had gone into a store And I don't wear makeup because I'm blonde. My eyelashes are blonde and everything. So I don't wear a lot of makeup. And I had a lady compliment me on my blonde ash. Oh, I see Court. I see Court. Let's see what's going on. Okay, they're just getting started. They haven't no sound yet. As soon as sound comes on, I'll mute myself. Look at you, Hio. Coming in so close to 1,000. Proud of you, TCA. I know. Isn't that great? She is doing awesome. She's doing awesome. I hit my 100 subs. I ran around the house telling Hector all about it, telling hubby all about it, and he thinks I'm crazy. I'm like, no, you don't understand. It's only been 2 months, and I hit 100. And I said, and Katya's almost at 1,000. I don't know how long she. And he's just looking at me like these people are crazy. All right, we got movement. We got stuff, but no sound yet. Let's see. I can do that full screen. Let's see. Let me move me over here. Can I move me? I don't know how to move people, Katya. Yo, you in the background? I was going to move me to the other side, but it's okay. I don't know how to do all that. Katya and I are neck and neck, and I'm here for it. When you got a crew that will support each other and lift each other up, there's no better feeling. You know what? Let me tell you, if it wasn't for you two women and allegedly speculating, being behind me and making me feel comfortable in this YouTube world, I don't think I could be where I am, and I appreciate you women. Y'all are the best. Y'all are the best. Oop, heard a beep. He looks scared. Do you want up, or are you just in the background? Oh, thank you, Pickles. Thank you. I wrote my own song. That was my song. It was a poem that I had written years ago for my mental health. And I used AI and figured out how to put music to it and got a song out of it, which I thought was amazing that you could do that. So, yes, I wrote that. Thank you, Pickles. I have coffee this morning, so excuse me, my big old Spider-Man cup. They're playing in court. Come on, guys. Oh, Hio moved me. I see what you did. I see what you did. I see me up in that corner now. Hio working behind the scenes. That's my woman. I just wanted to be in TCA's spot, I just wanted to feel like I was in the right position. I felt a little out of pocket, like I was on the wrong side or something. I don't know. All right, y'all quit chit-chatting in court. Come on, let's do this. I'm excited. This is a trial I've been following since, way back. You should be good to go. Aw, thank you. TCA is good to go too. She can take care of her business, We don't mind. This is what being a family on YouTube is about, in my opinion. There's enough room on the internet for all of us, and I love that we should all be able to support each other. That's just one of my favorite things about this community is the support. Okay, go adult, Hio. Go be an adult for a little while. I'll scream, or I'll whisper, Hio, Hio. And you'll come running? Nah, we got it. I'm good. Uh-oh, turned out the lights. Yes, ma'am. Will do, Hio. Well, this cameraman's all over the place. He needs one of those little things on the side that you screw and you tighten up that thing so it quits moving so much. This guy looks so scared and intimidated sitting there. Y'all not see that? He looks so scared. I bet he's thinking in his mind, this crazy Lori lady is going to cross me, and I'm going to have to be nice to her. I have to be respectful. I have to adult and be respectful. Maybe his collar's too tight. His tie's too tight. I don't know. He just looks scared. Oh, Katya, that's so exciting. On baby watch. Oh my God, that's so exciting. That's so exciting. Babies are the best. Yes, you'll have to share pictures. Okay, we don't have a judge out yet, so yes, everybody be sure to hit that like button for our lovely TCA and give her a big thumbs up because we know she's the best among us. One of the best. We're all best. Right, Stephanie? Baby watch is the best. I know, and TCA wants to be there, and that is just it's I mean, watching them, oh man, I can remember when my grandbaby was born. That was the most beautiful thing. The beautiful thing. He was watching Recovery Addict stream an hour after my youngest baby was born, running joke. She was born during a cyber. Oh my God. See, I used to hang out in Recovery Addicts a long time ago, about 2 years ago. And I went under the name Sheila Says. My real name is Sheila. And I always went under the name Sheila Says. And actually it was Recovery Addict that watching him encouraged me to kind of break out of my shell and do YouTube. And so that's kind of when I started venturing into looking at, being a creator and stuff like that. It took me a while to figure it out, but, I did it. I did it. It's taken me 2 years, but it happened. So it's great. But yeah, that's where I started out. RA, he was Recovery Addict was great. It was one of the first ones I found. I loved his stream. I loved how he did everything. And I know we're not supposed to be talking about other creators. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Katya. We got an emblem. It's 1:00. At 1:00 my time. I'm Central. All right, we should be moving. See, I came so prepared. I even made me a whole bottle filled with coffee so I can refill my cup. That's awesome. That's awesome, William. God's been good to you. Exactly. Yeah, that's a huge accomplishment, 20 plus years. That is. Good morning, Journey. How are you? Or good afternoon. It is afternoon. Well, thank you, Paula. Yeah, I know people are real funny about that. And I'm not like I feel like the internet's big enough for all of us. We've all got,
I'll stand by my statement, Your Honor.
All right.
I just wanted to put it on the record. I don't want to argue about it.
All right. The record's been made. I also put a little bit of additional information regarding Detective Kuhn's testimony into my minute entry yesterday that is probably posted or will be posted today to supplement the record. So I guess to the extent you're making some sort of, well, your objection's noted, I guess.
Thank you.
Jury right here. All right, let's bring in the jury. Oh, wait. Do you have whatever?
I believe. And then
and now they've gotten quiet again. Okay. It's court. Okay. Okay, so come on, jury. Y'all need to walk a little faster.
Cross-examination of this witness.
Detective Coons, I know we didn't really establish yesterday. I know that you're retired. Is that okay if I call you Detective Coons, or would you prefer something else?
Detective is fine.
Okay, thank you. Detective Coons, yesterday you testified that no stippling was found as a result of the shot on my husband's chest. Is that correct?
To my knowledge, none was found.
Okay. So would it surprise you if the medical examiner expressed in his defense interview that there was stippling found in that shot?
Would it surprise me that he had found it? Not necessarily based on the information.
Okay. Would it surprise you if the medical examiner expressed that the shooter would have had to be 2 to 4 feet away for that stippling to be present?
And this is from your interview or from the report?
From the interview.
No, that actually would still be consistent with my observations at the scene.
Okay, great. If someone very muscular like my husband were 2 to 4 feet away from you holding up a bat, would you consider that a threat?
And I would object to speculation, relevance.
Your Honor, I'm asking for his opinion as a professional and as a firearms expert.
He's not, okay.
That goes to the ultimate
hold on.
decision.
The objection is sustained and it calls for a legal conclusion.
It calls for a legal conclusion?
Yes, move on.
Were you present, Detective, when my husband was shot?
No, ma'am.
Is there a video recording of it?
To my knowledge, no.
So is your opinion then an educated guess about what really happened?
It's based on known facts.
Okay. Were you aware, Detective, that my husband and my brother were very good friends?
No, ma'am, I didn't know the relationship.
Did you know that they hung out and played golf together?
Objection, relevance.
Sustained.
Your Honor, I'm going somewhere with this.
Oh, I guess.
My follow-up question will explain.
I guess you can answer if you knew that they played golf.
I did not know.
In all of your investigation of my life, you never came across this information?
Objection, relevance.
Sustained.
Are you familiar with my husband's wishes for his funeral?
Objection, relevance.
Sustained.
Did you learn in your investigation that he named my brother Alex as one of his 5 best friends?
And I'm going to object again to relevance.
Sustained.
Did you read the reports in this case?
I did not read all of the reports in this case. No, I've read mine and I've authored mine, but I have not read the other reports.
None of the other reports except for your own?
That's correct.
Okay. Detective, are you familiar with the follow-up report you wrote dated July 29th, 2019?
You're going to have to be a little bit more specific.
Did you review your reports in preparation for your testimony here today?
Yes, but I have not memorized the dates of when I made a report entry.
Okay. Would you like to see it to refresh your recollection?
That would be helpful.
Okay.
Okay,
Does that look like a true and correct copy of your report, Detective?
I believe it is.
And those Bates pages run from what to what, please?
They're obscured in the footnotes of it, but it looks like it's 126 through 131.
Okay. And on the last page of your report, on Bates page 131, you explain what a shored wound is.
Yes, ma'am.
Could you read that underlined portion?
I'm going to object to hearsay to reading it.
Sustained. You can ask him to explain what a shored wound is.
Okay. Can you explain to us what the shored wound is that you explained in your report?
Yes, a shored wound would be a wound created as an exit wound where the projectile is exiting the body and the body is either up against a firm surface or firm material like spandex type thing. That's how it's been explained to me.
Okay. That's fair. You said held in place by tight clothing. Is that correct?
Yes,
Okay. Did you in fact, and it says in your report, did you in fact collect my husband's clothing?
yes,
And you took the clothing, it says, to the property storage facility. Is that correct?
yes, it went to a drying cage.
Okay. Detective, are you familiar with bamboo clothing?
I can't say that I am.
Okay. Were you aware that on July 29th, 2019, my husband was wearing a $200 bamboo workout shirt?
Objection to relevance.
He can answer if he knows.
I have no idea what the cost is.
Are you aware that bamboo is a heavy-duty fabric not to rip or tear except under extreme conditions?
I've not done any research into bamboo fabric.
Okay. So could this fabric of his shirt have caused the wound to be short?
It could have been a contributor, but it would not have been in this particular case.
Why so?
The body would have been on the floor where the bullet defect was.
So you just said in your report earlier that a shored wound could be caused by tight clothing. Is that correct?
Correct.
And you're saying that could not have happened in this case?
The shirt did not appear to be tight clothing to me.
Well, it was made of bamboo, as we established. Right?
It's a bamboo.
You had the shirt in your possession,
It's the feed.
It was
I'm not
sized
doing
evidence,
that.
yes.
It's the
and you
feed.
never checked what kind of fabric it was,
No, ma'am.
and you never checked if that could be a possibility,
No, ma'am.
and you knew that spandex was kind of a material that could make that kind of shored mark that you just mentioned, correct?
It would have to be super tight clothing.
Super tight clothing,
Yes.
or a fabric that's even stronger than the spandex that you mentioned.
The strength of the fabric, I don't believe, has a huge play in it unless it is form-fitting and compressing the skin, much like a hard surface or firm surface would.
Okay. But what you said in your report was that held in place by tight clothing could cause a shored wound.
As has been explained to me, yes.
Okay. Detective, in your report, you mention let's see. So it is possible that his shirt could have caused the wound and not the floor.
I'm going to object to asked and answered.
I'll let him answer.
I don't know if it's possible or not for that particular shirt to have caused a shored wound.
Because you did not do any investigation about the shirt.
Because the shirt did not appear to be form-fitting and very tight.
Did it cover over the shoulder where the wound was?
It was a full t-shirt at the time.
That's what I'm saying. So was the t-shirt where the wound was on his back, where the bullet exited, was his shirt covering that part of his body?
Certainly.
Okay. Was there a hole in the shirt at that location?
Yes, ma'am.
How big was the hole?
The size of the bullet?
So small. Smaller?
Fabric stretches and contracts. So it was a bullet size.
Okay. So when you had this shirt and you saw the bullet hole, it was after the shirt had been cut off by the firefighters. Is that correct?
It hadn't been cut off. It had been cut down the middle, down the front,
So just the front was cut. So the back was intact?
minus the defects that we have seen from the bullet and exits, yes.
Okay. So you were able to measure that. Do you have a measurement for those bullet holes in the shirt?
No, ma'am.
Okay. So it is possible that his shirt could have caused the wound, the shored wound.
Object again that we've asked and answered this 3 times
Sustained.
now.
Okay, so is it possible that any shirt could have caused a shored wound in any kind of,
And I'm going to object to foundation as to any overly broad.
as an expert?
Let me roll on the objection.
Okay, I'm sorry.
I'll sustain the objection.
As an expert and in your professional opinion, could that fabric of his shirt that he was wearing that day caused a shored wound?
Again, I'm going to object to asked and answered multiple times.
Sustain.
In the last paragraph of your report, Detective, you indicate that you were able to confirm your suspicion of the body position at the scene. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And what did you mean by suspicion?
Well, at the time, I couldn't see through his body to see the full trajectories, so I did need the information from the autopsy. The trajectory rods helped with that, as well as the doctor's statements. All of that combined did give me the 2 different bullet paths.
Okay. And then, can you tell me, Detective, what happened to my husband's shirt? Do you know where it is now?
It is in evidence, as far as I'm aware.
And it's, when you looked at it, where was it?
The last I physically saw that shirt was when I handed it off to a crime scene tech to put into a drying cage with the instructions, once it was dry, to have it moved into the property facility.
And so did you see it after it was in the property facility?
No, ma'am, I have not.
So you saw it before it was dried, is that correct?
While it was wet from the medical examiner's office, yes.
And that's when you examined it?
I had seen it at the scene as well.
And then, did you ever examine it?
No, ma'am,
Okay, so you saw it twice.
that's fair.
Okay. So you didn't test it for anything?
I did not.
Did anyone test it for anything?
I
that
do
you're
not
aware
know.
of? That you're aware of?
I do not know.
So you're not aware of it?
Correct. I do not know if anybody else tested it.
Okay. Was the wood floor tested for any fragments of the projectile?
It was actually seized, so it was not tested.
And what does seized mean?
We cut it out of the floor and kept it.
Right, and then was it tested after it was seized?
No, ma'am.
So the wood floor plank that was taken from my residence was never tested for any fragments of the projectile?
The projectile was intact, minus a deformity to it.
Okay. But there wasn't any reason, are you saying there was no reason to test it?
There had been no implication or indication that there was a request for it to be tested.
And you wouldn't do that to see if the projectile actually hit the floor?
No, ma'am. All the other circumstances and information that led up to that decision to seize the floor, everything appeared that it was going to be related to the actual bullet that passed through your husband's body and struck the floor.
Wouldn't testing the floor actually be the easiest way to be sure that the bullet hit the floor?
Not necessarily would it leave anything behind. Like I said, the bullet was a full metal jacket. It was still intact. There had been a significant amount of blood that had pooled in it. I do not know if there would be residue left behind in it for testing.
Fair. Okay. Was the projectile tested for any marks from the floor?
No, ma'am.
Were you aware that this was a rental house that we lived in?
I believe I'd heard that.
Okay. Were you aware that we had only lived there for about 3 weeks prior to this incident?
I knew it was a short time period, but I did not know the actual duration.
Did you know that? You know that by the time you wrote this report, right?
I don't recall knowing the exact time frame that you had lived there.
Okay. So the defect in the floor of the rental house that we lived in could have already been there before this incident. Is that correct?
Not in my opinion, no.
But it could have.
An objection, Your Honor, asked and answered.
Sustained.
So of all the divots that we saw yesterday in the pictures on the floor, it could not have been there beforehand?
Again, asked and answered.
I'll let him answer. Go ahead.
The divots I believe you're referring to were extremely smaller than the actual defect, which was still relatively fresh and not sealed like the other divots were.
Okay, can we see? These were previously published, so we can use them, right?
Yeah.
Can we look at
Just
this?
refer to the exhibit number, please.
Okay. Just put it on. Detective, can you see that? I can't see that very well on there. So in Exhibit 57, Detective,
I'm looking.
this, where my pin is pointing,
Yes, ma'am.
that's the defect that you're referring to where the bullet struck. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And these defects were already previously at the residence. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And do they look that much significantly different than that to you?
Yes, they do.
What do you think the measurement difference in that is, in your professional opinion?
There is no scale in this photograph. It would be difficult for me to give you an estimate.
So in your estimation, this defect is much larger than this defect. Is that correct?
The second defect you're pointing to appears to be wood grain indentations. The other is an actual defect in the board.
Okay. Thank you. But this defect, this piece of wood that was cut out was not tested. Is that correct?
Again, asked and answered.
Technically correct, but I'll let him answer.
Correct. To my knowledge, it was not tested.
Thank you. So do you know, Detective, for a fact, that the defect on my wood floor was caused by the second bullet?
And again, I'm going to object to asked and answered.
Sustained.
When we looked at the projectiles yesterday, the one from the baseboard clearly had white paint on it from the baseboard. Is that correct?
Baseboard or the drywall, perhaps.
Okay, but we all saw the white paint. Is that correct?
There was a white marking on it.
Was that tested for the white paint?
No, ma'am.
Why not?
There was no decision made to have it tested.
Because it was logical that it was in the baseboard where the baseboard was painted white, right?
It was very clear that it had passed through your husband and lodged in the baseboard. And upon recovery, there was no deformation to it, indicating that it was a straight-on impact or relatively close, so that it embedded itself into the baseboard.
Correct. So it wasn't tested because it really didn't need to be, in your opinion.
Correct.
Okay, that's fair. Next, we looked at the projectile that, according to you, made the defect in my wood floor. Is that correct?
I don't understand your question. Next, we look at it, but I don't see anything.
Oh, we saw the projectile. Can I find out what exhibit that was?
Your paralegal has all those photographs.
Can we use the actual
Yeah.
exhibit?
She can approach and
Okay.
Are you looking for the actual projectile?
Yes.
I believe it's a smaller. Do you want her to hand that to the witness?
Is that 239? Detective, for the record, you're looking at exhibit 239, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And is that the projectile that we are talking about that you claimed made the divot in my wood floor?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So was that projectile was not tested, is that correct?
Your Honor,
Is that what
I'm
you
going to
said?
object to asked and answered at least 3 times.
Sustain.
Does that projectile look pristine to you?
No, ma'am. As I've previously testified, it is slightly deformed.
What side is it deformed on? What part about it is deformed?
The back end, the heel area is compressed a little bit so that it's now oval as opposed to circular.
And that would indicate what?
That would indicate that as the bullet struck something firm on its side, it compressed, and then it continued on moving.
Okay. So that's what you mean by a shored wound. It hit up against something. Is that correct?
The terminology as it's been described to me is it's the skin is against a firm surface. So in this particular case, the floor would be the firm surface. So as it's entering or exiting your husband and starting to try to enter the floor is forcing the bullet to kind of ricochet, but the body's still keeping it in place. So it's now deforming a little bit, and it's still expending its energy to escape from underneath the body.
Okay. And if my husband was in fact laying on the floor, how did it get out from under his body? Wouldn't it have gotten stuck under? That's my question.
Just what?
Could you explain that to me?
I think I just did. So the bullet is a full metal jacket. It still has its energy until it starts striking things to cause resistance to it to slow it down. It's going to expend its energy at a normal rate. I think I just lost the mic. I'm not sure.
No, it's all.
Okay. When it starts striking firm objects, then it'll start bleeding the energy away. And in this particular case, as it's exiting your husband's body, it's impacting bone, it's impacting the flesh that's compressed against the floor, and it's impacting the floor now. So there is going to be a lot of resistance against that. Now, where it exited, it's still not free to just fly like the one that went through his chest and out the back. It's still semi-trapped between your husband's body and the floor, so that's going to cause even more energy drain until it comes to rest.
And how far away from my husband's shoulder was that bullet fragment found? The projectile, I guess.
When it was found, I don't know the exact measurement away from it. I would say a foot or more, maybe.
Okay, so that's what you're talking about the energy. It still had energy to keep moving. Is that
Yes.
correct?
It had enough to escape from being under the body.
Okay. So because of what you saw at the scene, and you state in your report that it was your suspicion that that's what had happened, was that my husband was supine on the floor, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So was it your suspicion from the start of this investigation that led you to not confirm any other alternative?
What other alternative, ma'am? My job was to collect the information and put it together with the information that was being collected in the interviews. The information from the interviews did not completely match everything that I had learned at the scene.
Okay. Well, let's see. You did not test the wood floor, is that correct?
I'm going to object again to asked and answered multiple times.
Sustained.
You did not test the projectile, is that correct?
I'm going to again object to asked and answered multiple times, and I'm going to move to start striking every question.
Sustained.
You did not investigate my husband's shirt.
And object again to asked and answered multiple times.
Sustained.
Did you call Aloha Carolina and ask them about the fabric of my husband's shirt?
No, ma'am.
Okay. So would it be fair to say that you made an assumption early on and only investigated the things that supported that assumption?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Remember in your report where you stated that the bullet strike to the abdomen had an upward trajectory, passing through the left lung before exiting near the left shoulder?
Yes.
Okay. Could that upward trajectory have been caused by my husband falling backwards and the bullet hitting the abdomen and going upwards and exiting his shoulder as he hit the floor?
No, not in my opinion.
Okay. Detective Coons, on July 11th, 2019, were you at the Chandler Police Department during my interview?
No, ma'am.
Were you there that morning when we were brought into the Chandler Police Department at all?
No, ma'am. I was at the scene.
Okay. I thought you didn't get to the scene until 11:45.
No, that was when we actually obtained the search warrant. It was about a little after 11:45. I was
Okay.
already at the scene shortly after 9 o'clock.
Okay. Did you see the injury on the back of Alex's head with your own eyes?
I did not take a close look at it. I saw the paper towel that he was holding against his head.
But you did not see the wound itself?
No,
Okay. Are you aware if Alex's hands were swabbed for gunshot residue?
there would have been no reason to swab for gunshot residue.
Why is that?
He had already stated that he was the shooter.
He had stated it?
To my knowledge, that's how the information was provided to me.
Okay. Are you aware if my hands were swabbed for gunshot residue?
I am not.
Okay. Are you aware if my daughter's hands were swabbed for gunshot residue?
I am not.
Do you know for a fact that Alex shot the gun in question?
Based on the information provided, that is what I have, yes.
So you know that for a fact.
Just with the information that's been provided, I can't tell you one way or another if there's another shooter because the evidence does not show that there was.
Okay. So all you really know for sure, after your 5 years of investigation, is that my husband was shot 2 times, 1 by that particular gun, 2 with those particular bullets, at my residence, and that he passed away as a result of that. Would that be correct?
Oversimplified, there is a lot more information that is available to us for that.
Is that correct? Is that question correct?
Those are some known facts, yes, but that is not all we know.
So you can't really tell me for sure who shot him, can you?
Well, as we've established, I was not present when it happened. I can only go with the facts of what people have said and what the evidence shows.
Okay. You don't really know what time he was shot, do you?
Actually, no, I don't.
Okay. You don't really know if he was falling back or lying supine on the floor, do you?
Yes, I do.
You don't really know what time my husband actually passed away, do you?
No, ma'am, I don't.
Thank you. No more questions.
All right, redirect.
Your Honor, I still have stuff that she
You
gave.
can pass those to, let's have your paralegal get the report that you gave him, but I'll take exhibit 239, is it? Do you need any of the photos? They're over there.
All right, Detective, I know we started yesterday, so I'm going to kind of go back through a few different areas, all right?
Yes, ma'am.
In terms of just understanding your role working with crime scene techs, you had testified yesterday that they are often the ones who actually pick up the item of evidence and put it in a bag, correct?
Frequently, yes.
Are you there observing them as they do that?
Yes.
You're not just wandering around outside drinking a coffee while they're processing the house?
No, ma'am.
So every item that we've brought in is something that you observed, you were there as they were documented and collected.
Correct.
And some of them, like the gun, you actually had to make safe before it could be collected.
Actually, Detective Duncan is the one that made it safe, but I was present for those things.
Okay. You were asked about the backyard being searched. When you have other people searching the house, and I think you'd said it was a collaborative event, if someone observes something, do they bring it to your attention as the scene agent?
Yes, if I'm asking somebody to do a search for me to help out with a larger area, it is their responsibility to bring it forward to me if they discover something that they think is important.
And if they see something, you would then go out and observe it yourself?
Yes.
We had talked about the gun yesterday and the ejection port. See if this will be visible here. What do we see right here?
So that is the ejection port.
So when we're talking about how this, how a semi-automatic gun works, and you were talking about the ejection to the right, is that in this gun indicated by the opening where that ejection port is, the side that it's on of the gun?
The opening is part of how it'll indicate where it ejects. Also, the extractor which is a small lever behind the ejection port. It's what grabs the casing to pull it out. And internally, there's going to be an ejector that it's usually a small pinpoint that kicks it, and the springs basically flip it out.
So all of that was what made you understand which way the casings would have ejected out of this gun.
Yes,
Now, you told us that that every gun can be slightly different if it's more upward, more outward, and you are unaware for this gun what that ejection would be like.
correct.
I'm going to go back to your diagram. This is Exhibit 5. Are you able to, by looking at the measurements that you took, give us an estimate of the distance between those two casings that you have listed here as 9 and 10?
My estimation would be a couple feet.
And I guess, would your measurements, did you take measurements of where those were?
I took measurements from the reference points to triangulate it, but I did not measure distance between each object to the other objects.
So the measurements that we see, I'm going to take it out of here. On the second page of your report, are those triangulations that you're talking about?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So are we able to extrapolate from this any distance between those two, or we are left with what you recall at this point?
You're left with what I recall, but I also, on my diagram, I put a reference line or dimension line. It's near the north-south indicator, and that helps somebody who's looking at it get an idea of what a measurement might be in the diagram.
Okay. And is that this line up here?
Correct.
There was a lot of questions about where the shooter might have been at the time when this shooting occurred. Start with 19 while I look for a different perspective, but in this house, you have talked about a rounded wall. Can you tell us where you're talking about for that? And you know, I'm gonna put up 14. So on 14, what is this rounded wall that you're talking about when you're referring to the location or potential location? Let me say the general location of the shooter.
So the rounded wall is at the south end of the main room that we're in, where the body's at. And it's also directly across from the hallway that runs to the 3 bedrooms and the hall bathroom.
So is that this wall that we see in Exhibit 14 right here?
That's correct.
Okay. Now, when we are talking about a gun being fired and casings ejecting, as someone who has fired guns before, have you fired them on where the casings are landing on a hard surface?
Yes,
Do casings bounce and roll?
they do.
So is the location of these casings, do they tell us exactly where they initially landed when they ejected?
No,
This is just where they ended up or stopped.
it's where we found them.
They could have been kicked at some point as well.
Yes.
When you are looking at this scene, are you relying upon these physical items of evidence to reach your opinion?
They would be some of it, yes.
And then are you relying on your training and experience in conjunction with observing the physical evidence as well as the injuries to Charles?
That would also be good pieces of the puzzle.
And are you able to give us the exact location of this shooter?
No, ma'am.
Are you giving us a general area of the shooter?
Yes, ma'am.
And for the shot that goes through Charles's chest and out his back, where is the general area that you are saying the shooter was located?
The shooter would have been located somewhere in the opening to where the kitchen and the hallway is, in close proximity to the rounded corner as well.
Okay, I put up exhibit 16 here. So somewhere in this area?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Now, you were asked a lot about the autopsy report and stippling. You were provided with a copy of it by the defendant, correct?
It was never provided to me.
You weren't allowed to look at a copy of it?
The report that she gave me was my report from the channel report system, not the medical examiner.
Have you ever looked at the autopsy report?
I have.
Did you, in regards to the injury to Charles's chest, the entrance wound, ever see the word stippling used there?
No, that was not in the report.
When you were reading that, did you interpret the way that Dr. Baumgardner wrote that to mean abrasions related to the actual entrance wound of the gunshot?
That's how I interpreted it.
Does that mean that Dr. Baumgardner didn't mean stippling?
I don't know medical jargon so well, so he could have very well meant it with how he wrote it, but to me, it did not come across that way.
And when you were at the autopsy, you don't recall him ever telling you about the stippling?
Not in that word, no.
But you were there at the autopsy, correct?
Yes, I was.
Are you in the room with him, like right there next to him?
No, we are actually mandated to stay in the, I guess it's the viewing area of that particular location.
There's a window between you and he's in a different room?
Yes.
So you also were asked about Dr. Baumgardner saying in a defense interview that because of this, what you've now been told is stippling around that gunshot wound to the chest, that the shooter or the gun being used could have been 2 to 4 or so feet away. Do you recall being told that?
Yes, I do.
All right. I have a little thing here, 24 inches. So 2 feet, 24 inches.
Yes, ma'am.
And I don't know if I can approach or if I have to have my,
Go ahead.
thank you. So when we're talking about 2 feet, saying from the wound on his chest,
The indicator would be from the muzzle to the chest.
so that distance is 2 feet.
Yes.
Understanding that additional information that the defendant provided you, that Dr. Baumgardner advised during a defense interview, does that alter your opinion in any way as to where the shooter would have been, the general location of the shooter for this shot to his chest?
No, it actually makes sense with the completed trajectory that ended up in the baseboard.
So those being 2 feet away from Charles Vallow when the end of the gun to his chest did not seem so far away that, or so close that it didn't fit in with your opinion.
Yeah, 2 to 4 feet would be certainly consistent with what I saw.
So he's 2 to 4 feet away from him in this area.
Away from that area, yes.
I'm going to talk to you a little bit about the floor itself that you observed underneath Charles's shoulder after he was removed, okay? And putting up Exhibit 244, that's the actual piece of wood. And Your Honor, can I actually publish this to the jury and have them
Yes.
look at it? Thank you. I can have just all of them look at that, and then I'll ask a couple questions.
I have to say, I love how this prosecutor is just bringing the facts back to where they need to be, since Lori has made such a mess out of everything, out of her questioning. So I find it interesting. I mean, in all honesty, Lori asked some willy-nilly questions that just doesn't. I mean, I don't know where she's going with these questions. I'm not even sure she knows where she's going with these questions. So, all right.
So, Detective, in looking at the floor itself, you told us that you looked through the whole floor in that room to see if you found any similar types of defects, correct?
Correct.
Did you find other defects on the floor, just period?
There are other imperfections.
You had testified on cross that there was something about the freshness of the defect itself. Were you able to sort of feel a difference in the wood grain, where that indentation is that we see in Exhibit 59 and in the actual piece 244, than you observed in other defects across the floor?
Yes, it did appear to be different than the other imperfections or defects.
Was there anything about the defect itself that indicated a path of travel?
Yes, there is a kind of a linear mark to it, and you'll also see at the in this particular photograph that there's like a slight semicircular edge as it exits towards the top right.
And was there anything about that pattern itself, both the depth, the freshness, the location of it, that made you feel it was consistent with a bullet strike?
All of those factors help make it consistent with it, not to mention the location of the projectile that was in close proximity to this defect.
So let's talk a little bit about those projectiles. I'm putting Exhibit 40 up here. Do we see the projectile over here next to Charles Vallow?
Yes.
Now, were you aware when you were given this scene that fire had already been there?
Yes, I was.
Pretty obvious because of all the medical devices, right?
They left a tail.
And if you were advised that fire has testified that they rolled Mr. Vallow onto his right side towards the west, would that have then exposed his left shoulder there?
It should have.
Do you know whether or not that bullet was ever moved at all personally?
Well, I have no idea what the condition of that bullet was until I physically saw it.
Now, the location of this bullet here on the floor next to Charles, why is that significant in determining whether or not Charles was upright or down?
Well, it's significant because for this particular shot, he would have basically been vulnerable, if you will.
Let me ask it this way. Why is that significant in making your opinion that he was on the floor versus upright for the shot to the abdomen?
Oh, okay. The angle of entry into the abdomen and exit is not consistent with him being upright or any other way other than lying on the floor. The defect is where the defect is, and the bullet, as demonstrated with the chest shot, had enough energy to exit. And had he been any other direction, I would not have expected the defect to be right underneath the body.
So if someone is standing and someone's on the floor shooting upward, where would the bullet go?
Well, if he's standing and the shooter is horizontal, then the bullet would go towards the ceiling or high wall area.
So this idea that it would end up on the floor below him and right next to him, would that fit with that scenario?
Of him standing, no.
When you're looking at the bullets and the location of them in this scene, we had that other projectile, I'm going to put 20 up here, that went into the baseboard on the east side of the room, correct?
Yes.
When you talk about someone being standing upward and the bullet being slowed, how can you explain to us how this bullet landing over here and embedding itself in that baseboard is consistent with Charles being standing upright when he was shot?
It fits the dimension of the room. It fits the wound path through the chest and exiting the back, because the exit is lower than the entry. So there is already a downward motion to it. I know that the bullet struck the spine prior to exiting, so that would bleed even some more energy from it and potentially cause it to start dropping as well.
So the wound itself was slightly downward,
Yes.
and then given the distance away from Charles, this would be in your mind consistent with having gone through him in that chest to back exit downward angle.
Correct.
So that really only left one other bullet in the room to explain the other injury,
Yes, ma'am.
and that's the one that was right next to him.
Correct.
You were asked whether or not you made assumptions about the shooting, how it occurred. When you got to the scene, you were given a basic briefing, right?
Yes.
How do you start looking at a scene when you're observing the evidence there?
I do an overall assessment of the scene. I apply the initial information that's given to me, and I progress from there.
Are you, if the physical evidence is what it is, are you trying to find a new way to make that work?
No, I let the evidence speak for itself.
So here, the physical evidence is one bullet is in the baseboard, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And so that had to come from somewhere that makes sense for that trajectory, right?
Yes.
And then the other bullet is right next to Charles.
Correct.
And so again, you're looking at all the physical evidence and how that fits together.
Yes.
And in this case, in your opinion, the shot through Charles's chest that exited his back, did the evidence support to you that he was standing up for this shot?
Yes.
And in your opinion, looking at all the physical evidence from the casings, the projectile, the injuries to Charles, was that consistent with the shooter? And now that you know the stippling, with the shooter being still in that sort of kitchen hallway-ish area when he fired that shot at Charles?
Yes.
And in your opinion, again, looking at the casings, the injuries to Charles, the location of the projectile, as well as the shored wound and the lack of stippling, does that support your opinion that Charles was on the ground when he was shot in the abdomen?
Yes, it does.
I have no other questions, Your Honor.
Are there any questions for this witness from the jury? I'm not seeing any. You can step down. They can call its next witness.
If I may go get her.
Okay, she went to go get the witness. She must be in the hallway. This judge keeps looking over at Lori like side-eyeing her. I keep watching his eyes. It's kind of interesting. He's like, man, what a poop show. I'm wondering if he's thinking, how did I get myself in this case? She said, Kay
All right,
Woodcock?
come on up. You're going to stand right here and be sworn in. All right, you're going to come around the court reporter, have a seat up here to my left.
Can you please
I was
introduce
wrong.
yourself to the jury?
Hi, my name's Nancy Jo Hancock.
And do you go by Nancy Jo?
I do.
How old are you?
61.
And do you currently work?
I'm self-employed
Do you live here in Arizona?
in Mesa, yes.
Were you born and raised here?
Born and raised here.
Do you have your own children?
5,
Do you have grandchildren?
15,
Busy person.
yes.
I'm going to direct you to a person by the name of Charles Vallow. Did you ever meet a person by that name?
I did.
How did you meet him?
I'm divorced. I was on an LDS dating site, and when new members join, it tells you this is someone new. And he sent me a message, and we began messaging.
Initially, did you just talk to him do you talk through the website? How does that work?
Through the website at first, and then he asked for my phone number, and then we were texting and talking on the phone as well.
Do you recall approximately when you met him?
It was early July, I believe the 3rd.
And so you said you guys would text. Was this,
A lot.
what's a lot to you?
Charles was a texter and a talker, and he was good at banter, and there were hundreds of texts by the time I had met him.
You said you talked on the phone with him as well?
For hours.
Did you have a conversation with him once that lasted almost 3 hours?
Probably more than one, yes.
When you met Charles in early July, did you know he was still married?
He told me he was in the process of a divorce.
Did you know whether or not he was living with his wife at that time?
He was in Houston. His soon-to-be ex-wife was here. When he came to Arizona, he was meeting a realtor to find a place to live when he was here as well.
So when you're first meeting him, he's out of state, but he has a connection here to Arizona, so you keep talking to him?
Correct.
As you guys are talking and texting, did you eventually have enough interest that you decided you wanted to meet him?
Yeah.
Did you know what Charles did for a living?
Life insurance is something with money. I try not to have that be the focus when I'm getting to know somebody, so that I get to know them for them and not what they do for a living.
Okay, so you didn't really care too much about
No.
what his job was?
No.
Did you know he traveled a lot for work?
Yes.
As you and Charles are talking and texting, just sort of yes or no, can you tell us, did he get very detailed about his life with you?
Yes.
Did you know if Charles had children?
Yes.
Just yes or no again, did you talk to him about his wife specifically?
A lot.
Did he mention his wife by name?
Yes.
What did you believe his wife's name was?
Lori Vallow.
Have you ever met Lori Vallow?
No.
Again, just sort of yes or no. Did Charles talk to you about
Your Honor.
why?
Leading. Objection.
I haven't heard the question yet. Go ahead.
So just yes or no. Did Charles talk to you about why he
Leading
was
is yes or no.
No, leading is a question that suggests the answer. So she can answer yes or no.
So again, just yes or no. Did Charles talk to you about why he was separated from his wife?
Yes.
Based upon your discussions, how long did you think there had been issues going on between Charles and his wife?
For several months, but more intensely since the beginning of that year was 2019. So since the beginning of that year.
You told us that Charles talked to you let me ask you, yes or no, did he talk to you in great detail about his relationship with Lori Vallow?
Yes.
You told us you met on an LDS dating site, right?
Correct.
So are you a member of the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints?
I am.
Was there anything that you were hearing that you thought were outside of your beliefs?
A lot of things.
As Charles was telling you these things about his wife, can you tell us his demeanor? What his voice was like, what his attitude was like as he's talking about that?
I just remember thinking that he was strangely calm and still kind towards Lori, even through what they were going through.
You told us you were aware he had a child. Did you know where that child lived, who the child lived with?
Yes,
Who was that?
he was living with Lori at that time.
You have
He had
these-
older children as well, but the young one was living with Lori.
You have these conversation with Charles about his wife and these things that to you seem outside the LDS religion. Why do you keep talking to him?
Well, he was very charming and kind and funny and very clever, really good banter. A lot of craziness going on around him, but he seemed pretty awesome.
Now, you guys had just known each other for a few days. Did you think you and Charles were exclusive?
Heavens no.
So would you be surprised to learn that he was talking to other people on other websites?
Not at all.
Did he in fact share some of that with you?
He did. He shared some pictures of some woman that had sent him that were quite scanty, and then proceeded to ask him for money, and thought how funny that was, that that's what people were doing online.
Did you eventually meet Charles in person?
I did,
And how many times did you get to meet him in person?
just once.
What day was that?
He was flying in from Houston, and we had arranged to go to dinner that night. His plane was delayed, and so I met him that night on the 10th of July.
July 10th, was that 2019?
Correct.
And was that then here in Arizona that you met?
It was.
You said that you had original plans to meet and they got pushed back?
Yeah, his plane was delayed, so we met a little later than we were supposed to.
Where did you guys meet? What did you do?
At the Keg restaurant by Santan Mall, and we ate, but we talked until the restaurant closed. We were the last people there.
So you shut the place down.
We did. I finally looked around and I realized that we were the only ones there, and told him we probably should leave. And then we went outside and talked by my truck for another 45 minutes or so.
Based upon everything you had heard, was Charles coming in to see you, or was there some other reason he was in Arizona?
Charles was ecstatic to see JJ. He was coming to see JJ, so excited to take him to school the next morning. He was also coming to look for a place to live. He had an appointment to meet a realtor friend after he had taken JJ to school. And then he was also supposed to meet with Lori's brother, Adam.
So you and Charles have this evening on the 10th. Were you going to meet again?
Yeah, we were supposed to meet up in the late afternoon after he got through with the things that I just said.
So did you have a set time for the next day?
Mm-mm.
Can you describe Charles? Was he a fit man? What was his size?
Very fit and into physical fitness. And while we were talking, I know that he was swimming. I got to go to the gym, and yeah, very, very fit, strong.
When you were talking with Charles on July 10th, that evening, let me ask first, do you recall about what time you ended up meeting him?
It was around 7. I got there first, and but it was right around 7, between 7 and 7:15, I'd say.
And do you recall about how long you guys were together until you finally
Well, the
left?
restaurant closed at 10, and they were closed and no one else was there. So it was after that that we left. And then, like I said, we stood by my truck and talked for another half hour, 45 minutes after that.
So a later evening.
Yes.
Can you tell us, you said that you understood he was going to go see his son. What was his demeanor about with regards to JJ and seeing his son?
Like a kid on Christmas morning, he was very excited to see JJ.
You had talked about his demeanor in when he would talk about his wife. On that evening or ever, did you ever hear him swear or use derogatory names or anything like that towards Lori Vallow?
I was surprised with the details that he was describing to me, how kindly he still spoke about Lori, and his hope was that she would be a great mom for JJ.
Did that stand out to you?
A lot.
Why?
Most men that you date are not nearly so kind about their ex and describe them in more derogatory ways and don't speak so kindly. And I remember just thinking how odd in a good way it was that he was not speaking in a derogatory way about Lori.
So that made an impression on you.
It did.
During any of your conversations with Charles, did you ever learn that he had a life insurance policy?
I did.
As you are talking, did Charles really just tell you a lot about his life?
A lot about his life, yes.
Were you almost surprised at the amount of detail of his life that you learned?
Yeah.
Did you understand whether or not any changes had been made by Charles to the life insurance policy?
He told me that he had changed his beneficiary to his sister Kay, and as he was proceeding to tell me some of the things that were going on, I suggested to him that maybe he should let Lori know that he had changed the beneficiary on his life insurance to Kay.
Why would you tell him that?
Because of the things that he was describing to me and his concerns for his safety and the thought that money would come into play.
Do you recall where you were when you made that suggestion to Charles?
We were sitting at dinner at the Keg.
So this is on July 10th.
Correct.
What was his demeanor like when you told him that?
He kind of chuckled and said that he probably should. Said that was a good idea.
You told us that you don't know Lori Vallow, correct?
I do not.
Would it be fair to say that you sort of have no beef in this case?
I have no beef in this case.
Do you know any of Charles's family back then?
No,
Any of Lori Vallow's family back then?
no.
When you, I guess, left Charles after talking in the parking lot that evening, you told us that you had sort of unformalized plans to see Charles the next day.
Correct.
Was there like someone would call someone, or how was that supposed to go?
He just said that he needed to do the things that I said, have a morning with JJ, find a place to live, meet up with Lori's brother Adam, and then we would meet up somewhere for a late lunch or something.
Did you ever try to reach him on July 11th of
I did.
2019? Did you try texting him ever?
Around 11-ish in the morning, I texted him and asked how his morning with JJ had been.
Did you get a response back?
I did not.
Did you try calling him?
A couple hours later, I called once, yes.
Did you get a call back?
I did not.
What were you thinking when you didn't hear from Charles after you spent this night?
I was puzzled how I had misread what I had thought been a good date so wrong that he would not even take the courtesy to reply. Wondered why, but just figured that was what his decision was.
So on July 11th, when you're not hearing back from Charles, did you know that he had been shot and killed?
No,
Did you later learn that Charles had been killed from seeing something on TV?
I was watching TV in December, I believe, and his picture came on the screen, and it said that he had been, that he was dead.
When you learned that in December, that he had been killed, did you learn when that had happened? Did you try to investigate?
I did. They said the date, and I thought, oh my gosh, that's right about when I went out with him. And so I went to my phone and thought I probably had deleted our text conversations. If I'm not dating someone and I text, I usually delete the thread, but I had not. And I had the conversations, and then I realized that I was with him until 10:45 that night and that he died at 7:30-ish the next morning.
And did you later then talk with the police in April of 2020 to tell them what you knew about this case?
I did.
Thank you. The state has no other questions.
Cross.
Nancy Joe, right?
Correct.
And we have not met before,
We have
correct?
not?
Okay. And you stated that your husband, or my husband, told you that he was going through a divorce. Is that correct?
That's correct.
And did you have any way to verify that?
No, I didn't try to verify that.
Okay. So did it surprise you later to find out that we were not in the process of a divorce?
Charles was in the process of a divorce.
He was not in the process of a divorce. Did it surprise you to find that out? You've seen it all on TV where we're not getting divorced.
Okay.
So on the website that you met him, did he say he was divorced?
I'm not certain.
Would you have gone on a date with him if he would have said he was married?
If I would have realized how married he still was, maybe not. But I just met for dinner. I wasn't sleeping with him or anything.
Do you go on dates with married men?
I'm going to
Not
object
naturally?
Argumentative. I'm going to also object under 611 for harassment.
All right. I'll sustain the objection.
Your Honor, do I not have a right to cross-examine this witness for what she has already testified to?
You can cross-examine her about what she's testified to.
So you did go on a date with a married man,
I went on a date with Charles.
but you did not know he was married.
I knew his divorce was not final.
His divorce was not started.
Okay.
Okay. So in your text messages, you asked Charles if he was a good kisser. Is that correct?
Maybe, sure.
Did he answer that text message?
I'm
gonna
sure.
object to
I'm sure he did.
relevance. Again, 611 harassment.
I'll sustain the objection for relevance and hearsay.
So are you trying to tell me and this jury that you went on one date with my husband and he told you all the details of our lives?
I'm telling you the truth, and that's what I know.
So you spent your whole date getting to know each other, talking about me.
Don't flatter yourself. No, we did not spend the whole time talking about you.
You knew a lot about me, right?
I knew what I've testified to.
What else did you talk about on your date?
Lots of things.
Like what, for instance?
Life, kids, the church, Lots of things.
Okay. Did he tell you about anything about our other 4 children?
Yes,
So you knew that we did have 5 children as well?
I did.
Okay. Did he talk to you about my daughter Tylee?
He did.
Did he talk about his relationship with her?
Well, I don't recall that.
Did he talk about the contention in his relationship with my daughter Tylee?
I don't recall that.
I'm sure you don't.
I'm going to object to comments by the defendant made after questions testifying.
Sustain the objection.
On your date, you talked about my husband was a life insurance salesman. Is that correct?
I knew he did something with money and insurance, but I really didn't know the details of what he did for work. Like I said, I don't ask the details about what someone does for work when I'm trying to get to know someone.
But you knew that he sold life insurance. You stated that.
I believe that I had a vague understanding that he did something with insurance.
And then he brought that up again at dinner.
No, we didn't talk about his work at dinner.
I thought you said you did talk about, correct me if I'm wrong, you said you did talk about that he changed the life insurance policy at dinner.
Well, you were asking me if we talked about that he sold insurance, which that didn't happen. But yes, he did tell me that he changed the beneficiary of his life insurance policy at dinner.
Did he tell you how much his life insurance policy was for?
Yes, he did.
What did he say?
$1 million.
Did he tell you how much my life insurance policy was for?
I do not recall.
You don't recall?
We didn't talk about you very much in that vein.
When did you talk to him about me very much then? If it wasn't at dinner, was it in your text messages?
We were talking about what he was going through in the process of separating from you, not about what your life insurance policy was worth. And we talked about you on the phone, and when I say you, meaning what he was doing as he was going through this separation.
So let me understand. You were dating some different men on this website, right? From the websites.
Sure.
Would you say it was common for men to be talking so much about their supposed ex-wives during their conversations with a potential?
It's actually very common.
Really?
Really.
Interesting.
And again, Your Honor, I'm
All right.
going to object to the defendant making comments after her questions. and
I'm
move to
sorry, Your
strike.
Honor. I won't do that again.
All right, please stop.
I'll
the
just
comment.
ask the questions.
Thank you.
So there were some text messages between you and my husband after the dinner on July 10th. Is that correct?
Correct.
What time would those text messages have occurred?
After dinner,
What time?
10:45-ish.
10:45 to what?
I'm not certain, ma'am. After dinner.
10:45 to midnight, maybe?
I just told you I don't know. Maybe.
What did you discuss in those text messages?
And I'm going to object to relevance again. If there's a specific area.
Sustained.
You testified a minute ago that Charles told you a lot of things about his wife. You didn't say ex-wife, but you said wife. Is that correct?
Okay, sure.
What were a lot of things?
The things that I've testified to.
Can you be more specific?
Am I allowed to do a narrative then?
Let's go on sidebar.
Oh my God, exactly. You know, this woman thought she was ghosted by Charles. Exactly. And I love that this witness is not taking nothing off of Lori. And she is standing up and she is like, oh my God, I love this witness. She is awesome. Oh, I know. She's not exactly sissy. This witness is not going to be pushed around. She is not. She's not. I mean, I I like this witness. She is on it. All right. They're coming back. It's gold. Exactly, Journey. Can you imagine, being on a dating site? You meet this guy one night and get it all planned out, supposed to meet him the next day, and then he ghosts you and you're thinking, oh, well, that was a screw up date. And then to find out in December, you see it on the news and you realize that that was the man that you dated and he was dead. And that's why he didn't call you back. You weren't ghosted. My heart would just be like in my throat. I don't know. I just,
This witness shouldn't take too much longer. I'll have the jury wait for a few minutes. We'll see if we can finish this witness as we go into the lunch hour. But I'll excuse the jury for just a few minutes because we're having technical difficulty with the court reporter being able to hear.
okay. Court reporter can't hear real well, so we're going to take a break. Okay, that's interesting. Now they got to fix that. Yeah, Paula, she's ooh. I mean, I don't want to call her a
Please be
side.
seated. The jury is no longer present.
You
The
know,
last
she's
question
stepping
that's being
back.
asked of the witness was along the lines of, what things did you discuss about me, meaning the defendant? Is that correct?
That's what I
Yes.
recall, Your Honor.
Are you sure you wanted to answer that question? Because you're opening up a really big door. If you want her to answer the question, I'll have her answer the question.
How am I supposed to know what a lot of things are?
All right. If you want her to answer the question and there's no objection from the state, we'll
No
bring the
objection.
jury back in and have her answer the question. All right. Let's bring the jury in.
That's insane. She is actually going to open that door. She really wants that lady to tell her what her and Charles talked about. You you really don't want that. She really doesn't want that. You can't. I wouldn't want that. I wouldn't want to know what my ex. Well, I guess he wasn't her ex when it happened, so there's a difference. Yeah, she's too blind to know exactly, sissy. Yeah. Yeah, sissy, exactly. What's she gonna say? Yeah, we talked about you being crazy. You right, Journey. She had other plans because Tammy was next. Yes, Kay. She's digging. Welcome in, Kay. I haven't seen you before. Hi. Yes, she's digging a deeper hole. Exactly. I mean, this one is just. Yes, the way the defendant asked the judge that, not the defendant, the witness on the stand. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I found something really cute about Trina K that I wanted to show y'all, but I'm gonna wait until we go on break. You're a silent observer. Yeah, the witness, Sissy. Exactly. Yeah, that's what I meant to say, not the defendant. Yeah, welcome in, Kay. We like silent observers. You just pop in and say hi every once in a while. I'm not the normal one here, but we miss TCA when she's not here, but sometimes it is what it is. Glad to have you here. Let me see if I can. Let's see. Ooh, camera's all shaky. You love a good nugget? What's that noise? That noise is my mouse. My mouse is noisy. It scrapes on my desk. I don't have a mouse pad. I need a mouse pad. That's my mouse scratching my desk. I don't have a mouse pad. So what do y'all think so far about Lori? How are we doing? I need some opinions. Y'all tell me what y'all thinking about Lori. How's she doing? You can hear them in court. I don't hear nothing. I don't hear nothing. Maybe I'm not listening close enough. Oh, maybe in the background. My hubby's still at home. He's watching the news. Maybe in the background. Yeah, my hubby's still home. He leaves he leaves in about 20 minutes to go to work. So he's doing his thing. So that might be what you hear in the background is a little TV. I made him turn it down. Lori's gone nuts. Yes, Journey, Lori's gone nuts. Lori's been nuts. We've seen the other trial. Well, we didn't see it, but we got to hear it. And yes, according to the other trial, she's lost her marbles. She's in a portal somewhere. She's gone more. I wonder about that. I wonder, I think about that. Like, does she still imagine that kind of stuff? Does she do that in jail? Does she sit and meditate in jail and pretend she's in a portal talking to Chad? I mean, I these are just things I wonder. This is where my mind goes. I could see her sitting Indian style, meditating, rocking, pretending she's in a portal. A portal to hell. Sissy. I don't know. I just have this weird vision of her doing that. And in the toilet. Y'all are so funny. Oh, y'all are too much. Oh, God. You know, I've seen that too, Sissy. I was looking at that, and she used to be a really well hairstylist. I mean, I have to say that to be in prison and or jail and to be able to come to court with those beautiful curls every day is, I don't know how she does that. She wraps toilet paper rolls or something in her hair to make the curls. I don't know. We're good, Katya. We're good, honey. Can you hear me? Or do I need to type? It's a TikTok. Yeah, I know. That's what I was thinking. That's why I could only think that maybe she's doing something like that because I was done with towels. Bag roll. Yeah, I mean, hey, she likes her hair. Look, I'm a ponytail girl. My hair stays in a ponytail. I don't like she has wet hair and wraps it in towels around it. Wow. But it's so cool that she could do that. I mean, and make it look good. I'm not gonna lie, her hair looks cute, even with her little dog poodle ponytail thing she gets on top. But her hair always is kind of banging. She looks good. Her hair looks good. Get you some food, Katya. I'm good, baby. Yeah, Stephanie. I think even in jail and prison, they the vanity is a big thing to those women. Um, yeah. Oh, they told her to pull it back or put it in a bun, sissy. Yeah, Katya, you're gonna have to watch some of this. You're gonna have to rewatch. Why is it saying Court's on lunch break? Court can go on a lunch break. That's not what they said. They said it was a technical break. And they just changed the thing to say lunch is on a court break. Well, here, I want to show y'all this real quick. Let me see if I can find what I did with it. Let's see here. Okay, I want to share this real quick, just really quick, just to show y'all Trina K.
For them every year to come together for nearly 10.
So this is Trina K. This is the prosecutor that and she does Special Olympics, and I thought this was just beautiful. This was from 2003, and this is just a little bit of background of her. So I just want to show y'all this real quick.
Years, recently named Division Chief Trina K has been volunteering for the Special Olympics Summer Games. It's kind of like a reunion for them every year to come together again and see their friends and their competitors. More than 1,500 athletes from across the state descend upon Kellis High School in Glendale, competing in a number of track and field events. Everything from track, weightlifting, volleyball, and the athletes throughout the state participate in their own regional events, and then they all come to the state event. For the past few years, Trina has focused her volunteerism in the awards section of the event. The awards is the most active, happy, outgoing, amazing part of the games. I know I'm biased, but every athlete who participates in the Summer Games comes to awards. The 2023 Games were held in early May over a 3-day period. And over that time, there's a lot going on for the athletes. Not only do they compete, But they enjoy a dance and a health village, to name a few. But most importantly, they build relationships that last a lifetime.
The athletes are just true humans that just love each other, and really for them being in the games is just so joyful for them, but they also are just so, they care about each other.
And although the 3 days of volunteering are roughly 12-hour days each, Trina says she gets more out of it than what she puts in.
It really just fills your bucket full, and you can't help but leave feeling like the world is really a great place again. It just really is an amazing thing to be part of.
I will be right back. Okay, sorry. No problems. I had to go push Hector out the door. He had to go to work. So I had to take a little break. But we are on a lunch break now, and I'm not sure. They had technical problems for a second there, and then they said that the court reporter couldn't hear, and they were going to fix the technical issues, and then it came back and said they're on a lunch break instead. So I guess they you know what, Kay, I kind of agree with that. She keeps referring to him as her husband, and she's already remarried and has another husband, so why keep calling him your husband? I guess it's for theatrics, or whatever. You think so, Journey? Lori's crossed the line in a personal way. Sissy, is that mouse any better for you, love? I found a piece of paper to put it on so it's not on the desk. Oh, I'm sorry, honey. I've got a piece of paper and put it on my desk so then I had something to roll it on or, rub it over instead of on the wood grain on my desk. So I didn't know it made that much noise when I I didn't know my mic was that sensitive. I don't ever go back and listen to myself after a stream because I hate my voice. So I don't know the sounds that are in the background. And I know my husband was watching TV this morning, just a minute ago before he left work. He's got to watch his news before he gets out on the highway. Traffic out here is horrible. Houston area, living in the Houston area is just, is it loud? I'll turn it down. Okay. Maybe turn it down a bit. Yeah. See, and I don't know. I'm a loud person naturally. Yeah. So I got me a piece of paper and put it on my desk so it's not rubbing on the wood. And I moved the mic away a little bit, so maybe that'll help too. It's not so close to me. Because like I said, I'm a loud person. But since they're on a lunch break, let's see what Katya's got here that I can throw up. We're going to go here. Nope. Let's see. There. Yeah, let's throw that up. No, we don't have to. Yeah, let's throw that up. And maybe play some of her. Let's play her song for a little bit. I'll be back. I'm here.
She's a Portuguese soul in the UK, rolling dough at the bakery day by day. Sugar on her apron, flour on her face, but when evening comes, she steps into a darker place. Grab the keys to the car for that Costco run, loading up on snacks before the work's all done. 'Cause once she's home, it's time for the show. True crime on YouTube, spotlight aglow. Late night trials and conspiracies. She's digging for truth for the world to see. Documents on Discord, she's on the hunt. In the hush of midnight, she's on the front. She's got her boyfriend by her side. Together they host this chilling ride. Nightbots watching, chats alive. Everyone's hooked, ready to dive. Her days are sweet and filled with bread. Her nights are dark, deep in her head. From morning dough to midnight files, she dances between the day and trials. Late night trials and conspiracies. She's digging for truth for the world to see. Documents on Discord, she's on the hunt. In the hush of midnight, she's on the front. Portuguese pride in the UK sun. She'll solve every case till the morning comes. Daytime bakery, nighttime sleuth. Our true crime addict revealing in the truth. She's a Portuguese soul in the UK, rolling dough at the bakery day by day. Sugar on her apron, flour on her face, but when evening comes, she steps into a darker place. Grab the keys to the car for that Costco run, loading up on snacks before the work's all done. 'Cause once she's home, it's time for the show. True crime on YouTube, spotlight aglow. Late night trials and conspiracies. She's digging for truth for the world to see. Documents on Discord, she's on the hunt. In the hush of midnight, she's on the front. She's got her boyfriend by her side. Together they host this chilling ride. Nightbots watching, chats alive. Everyone's hooked, ready to dive. Her days are sweet and filled with bread. Her nights are dark, deep in her head. From morning glow to midnight files, she dances between the day and trials. Late night trials and conspiracies. She's digging for truth for the world to see. Documents on Discord, she's on the hunt. In the hush of midnight, she's on the front. Portuguese pride in the UK sun. She'll solve every case till the morning comes. Daytime bakery, nighttime sleuth. Our true crime addict revealing in the truth. She's a Portuguese soul in the UK, rolling dough at the bakery day by day. Sugar on her apron, flour on her face, but when evening comes, she steps into a darker place. Grab the keys to the car for that Costco run, loading up on snacks before the work's all done. 'Cause once she's home, it's time for the show. True crime on YouTube, spotlight aglow. Late night trials and conspiracies. She's digging for truth for the world to see. Documents on Discord, she's on the hunt. In the hush of midnight, she's on the front. She's got her boyfriend by her side. Together they host this chilling ride. Nightbots watching, chats alive. Everyone's hooked, ready to dive. Her days are sweet and filled with bread. Her nights are dark, deep in her head. From morning glow to midnight files, she dances between the day and trials. Late night trials and conspiracies. She's digging for truth Portuguese pride in the UK sun. She'll solve every case till the morning comes. Daytime bakery, nighttime sleuth, our true crime addict revealing it.
All right, so I did find something. I was just sitting here looking, and let's see here. Let's see if I can share the screen here. Add to stage. So I'm over here looking, and on Nate Eaton, who's in the courtroom, says, Lori says this will not be quick. She has a lot more cross. We're breaking for lunch. See you at 1:30. So they went to lunch. So, yeah. So I guess that means that it's going to be a little bit. So 1:30 would be in 30 minutes. So they got another 30 minutes. You're shingled. Bless you, Sissy. I feel so bad for you. Can y'all still hear me okay? I moved my mic far away. It's not so close to me now, but I'm loud, so I don't know. Can you hear me? All right, good. So yeah, so we got another 30 minutes and they'll be back. So, all right, good. Thank you, Sissy. Yeah, so according to Nate, they'll be back at 1:30, which is another 30 minutes. So I am going to go put Katya's beautiful song back on. And I am going to go cook my mother-in-law lunch real quick, which is just some eggs. I've already got everything else done. So I shall return and enjoy.
She's a Portuguese soul in the UK, rolling dough at the bakery day by day. Sugar on her apron, flour on her face, but when evening comes, she steps into a darker place. Grab the keys to the car for that Costco run, loading up on snacks before the work's all done. 'Cause once she's home, it's time for the show. True crime on YouTube, spotlight aglow. Late night trials and conspiracies. She's digging for truth for the world to see. Documents on Discord, she's on the hunt. In the hush of midnight, she's on the front. She's got her boyfriend by her side. Together they host this chilling ride. Nightbots watching, chats alive. Everyone's hooked, ready to dive. Her days are sweet and filled with bread. Her nights are dark, deep in her head. From morning dough to midnight files, she dances between the day and trials. Late night trials and conspiracies. She's digging for truth for the world to see. Documents on Portuguese pride in the UK sun. She'll solve every case till the morning comes. Daytime bakery, nighttime sleuth, our true crime addict revealing in the truth. She's a Portuguese soul in the UK, rolling dough at the bakery day by day. Sugar on her apron, flour on her face, but when evening comes, she steps into a darker place. Grab the keys to the car for that Costco run, loading up on snacks before the work's all done. 'Cause once she's home, it's time for the show. True crime on YouTube, spotlight aglow. Late night trials and conspiracies. She's digging for truth for the world to see. Documents on Discord, she's on the hunt. In the hush of midnight, she's on the front. She's got her boyfriend by her side. Together they host this chilling ride. Nightbots watching, chats alive. Everyone's hooked, ready to die. Her days are sweet and filled with bread. Her nights are dark, deep in her head. From morning dough to midnight files, she dances between the day and trials. Late night trials and conspiracies. She's digging for truth for the world to see. Documents on Discord, she's on the hunt. In the hush of midnight, she's on the front. Portuguese pride in the UK sun. She'll solve every case till the morning comes. Daytime bakery, nighttime sleuth, our true crime addict revealing in the truth. She's a Portuguese soul in the UK, rolling dough at the bakery day by day. Sugar on her apron, flour on her face, but when evening comes,
See, I had myself muted and I didn't even know. Thank you, TCA. See, you're on me. You're on me. But yeah, I found Nate did his lunch live, so I wanted to go over his lunch live with everybody. You don't hear me? Can you hear me now? I gotta find my phone now. See, I got sound. I gotta listen to my phone. I got sound, baby. Okay. Yeah. Sorry, I was muted. But yeah, so I found Nate's lunch live. So let me rewind it and let's start over with that. I found something for us to watch just for a minute. It's only like 6 minutes long. So let's see what he got to say about what he felt like happened inside the courtroom today. Okay. No sound. So, okay, let me fix that. It's probably me. Hold up. Let me refresh. Let me move this over here. Okay. Refresh. We're hearing that? Let me check my phone. Hold up. Let me refresh. Let me move this over. Refresh. Why is there no sound? I'm hearing it. Let me check my phone. That's weird. Why can you not hear? All right, let me pull it down and then let me remove it and then stop screen. Okay, so a new one. Share screen. Live outside the courthouse. Okay, let's try this.
Arizona trial. A lot happened.
Hang on, let me back it up.
Morning, everybody. Wow, I guess I should say afternoon. It is lunchtime here at the courthouse, and holy smokes, what a morning it has been here at Lori Vallow Daybell's Arizona trial. A lot happening. I would say we've had a few fireworks this morning. First of all, started with Lori Vallow continuing her cross-examination of the Chandler police officer Coons, and her. Well, first of all, the day began with her telling the judge that she believes that the testimony that he gave should be stricken, that her constitutional rights have been violated, and that the judge should not allow his testimony in. The judge denied her request. She then began cross-examining him about the trajectory of the bullets, about whether he was aware that Charles and Alex were friends, that Alex was among his top 5 friends. Of course, the prosecution objected repeatedly. And there was a lot of back and forth about the floor, why the floor wasn't tested for projectiles. He said the projectile was in the floor. Why the gun, print, like Alex's hands and Lori's hands and Tylee's hands weren't checked for gunpowder. He said, because we know who the shooter was. The shooter was Alex Cox, and we didn't need to test. So there was a lot of, back and forth between Lori and Detective Coons. She definitely came with her argumentative side, you could say. And then the prosecutor followed up with a lot of questions of her own. And then the next witness we heard from was Nancy Jo Hancock. This is a woman who went on a date with Charles the night before Charles was shot. And this was something where they met on an LDS dating site. She said Charles was very charming, very kind, talked a lot about his family, talked a lot about Lori and how Lori was all of these weird religious beliefs that Nancy Jo had never heard of. She's a mother of 5 herself, active in the church. And they went back and forth. She said Charles texted a lot. They had a lot of conversations that went for quite some time and on the phone. And then they decided that they were going to meet. And so Charles was flying into Arizona from Houston to pick up JJ. He was so excited. She said he was like a kid on Christmas morning, so excited to pick up JJ and take JJ to school. And then he was going to do something with Adam Cox. And then they were going to meet up the next day for lunch, a late lunch or something like that. Well, then Charles completely ghosted her after July 11th, never called her. The dinner went great. They stayed at the restaurant really late. In fact, their conversation continued after the restaurant closed out in the parking lot by her truck. They chatted for a long time. She said it was just a really great date. And they had discussed the life insurance issue that he had $1 million life insurance policy. And he told her that he had not told Lori this. And she said, well, you might want to tell Lori. The interesting thing is she said that 2 or 3 times that she was so taken with how kind and compassionate Charles was about his wife, about his current situation. And he had said that they were going through a divorce and she just couldn't, she would have thought that he would have talked about her a lot worse. Well, then it was Lori's time to cross-examine Nancy Jo. And she was fired up. She said, why you date married men? She goes, I didn't know he was going through a divorce. And she goes, it's not like we were sleeping together at the time. And she said, is it true that you texted Charles that he was a good kisser? And she said it could have been. She said, so you went on a date and you talked about me all night long? And Nancy Jo's response was, don't flatter yourself, no. But she said they did talk about her. She asked if they talked about the life insurance. And she said, are you aware that I had a $2 million life insurance policy on me and Charles only had a $1 million? And she said she didn't know about Lori's life insurance. And she went back and forth with the witness about a bunch of these questions about, a bunch of different stuff. And then before lunch, something interesting happened. Lori said, tell me what he told you, what he talked about. Basically, tell me what he talked about. The prosecution objected. The jury was sent out. They went on a sidebar with the headphones. The technology wasn't working. So then the judge, outside of the presence of the jury, said, are you sure you really want to ask that question? Because you're about to open a door here. Because anything that, if Nancy Jo goes on and on about everything they talked about, now it's entered into the trial and now the jury hears it. The judge was kind of warning her, like, are you sure? And she said, yes, I'm sure. And the judge said, all right, well, this shouldn't take very long. We'll have the jurors come back in. And Lori said, no, this is going to take some time, Your Honor. Should we break for lunch? And that's what happened. There's the cliffhanger. So after lunch, Nancy Jo, the woman that went on a date with Charles the night before he died, will be back on the stand. Lori will continue to cross-examine him. The prosecution will then ask follow-up questions, and then we will see. So all in all, definitely a lot of action this morning. If you missed any, we have the whole hearing on YouTube. You can go watch it. And also I'm doing my updates. But that's what's happening here at the trial as we are on to witness number 6 out of 21. And we will continue to be here. Beautiful afternoon in Phoenix, nice weather, and the sun is shining, and it's a nice day to be here at court with a lot of, as I mentioned, interesting testimony. So thanks for joining in today for this lunchtime. I'll see you tonight, Courtroom Insider. We have a lot to talk about. Think about your questions if you want to send any in. We'll be live at 8 o'clock Mountain to go through everything that happened today, and then you can pick it up there. All right, have a good one. We'll see you.
All right, that's that. I mean, she is opening that door. That is a big thing. She wants to know what all they talked about. she might be in for a rude awakening. I'm not sure she wants to know everything they talked about, but we'll see. So that was an interesting little scoop from Nate. I just wanted to share that. That's his take on the inside. I like watching Nate. He's one of my favorite ones to watch. So anyways, yeah, Katya said she'd be back in about 20 minutes. So I'm going to just kind of chill here for a minute, and I'm going to play her music again just because I like it. Just because I like it.
But when evening comes, she steps into a darker place. Grab the keys to the car for that Costco run. Loading up on snacks before the work's all done. 'Cause once she's home, it's time for the show. True crime on YouTube, spotlight aglow. Late night trials and conspiracies. She's digging for truth for the world to see. Documents on Discord. She's on the hunt. In the hush of midnight, she's on the front. She's got her boyfriend by her side. Together they host this chilling ride. Nightbots watching, chats alive. Everyone's hooked, ready to die. Her days are sweet and filled with bread. Her nights are dark, deep in her head. From morning glow to midnight files, she dances between the day and trials. Late night trials and conspiracies. She's digging for truth for the world to see. Documents on Discord. She's on the hunt. In the hush of midnight, she's on the front. Portuguese pride in the UK sun. She'll solve every case till the morning comes. Daytime bakery, nighttime sleuth. Our true crime addict revealing in the truth. She's a Portuguese. Java the Hutt's where we made our plot. Flirty attorney giving all she's got. Blonde in the weeds sipping lukewarm teas. Baby Huey's crying, someone hand them the keys. Toilet paper murder trial making him sweat. Evidence stacked up, but we're not done yet. The jury's confused by the caffeinated vibe. Chaos in this courtroom keeps the dream alive. Blonde taking notes with her strange pink pen. Baby Huey tripping, falling over again. Flirty attorney winking, raising a brow. Judge slams the gavel, order in here now. Toilet paper murder trial making him sweat. Evidence stacked up, but we're not done yet. The jury's confused by the caffeinated vibe. Chaos in courtroom keeps the dream alive. Java's steaming hot, but the truth's ice cold. Blonde's got a secret that's never been told. Blur's got moves sharp as her file. Baby Huey's just here stumbling in style. Toilet paper murder trial making him sweat. Evidence stacked up, but we're not done yet. The jury's confused by the caffeinated vibe. Chaos in this courtroom keeps the dream alive. Eyes on the clock, but it don't tick tock. Spinning in my head, let it all unlock. Courtroom vibes with a pop style flair. Truth and chaos floating through the air. No drama here, just a steady beat. Chains on my belts, but I won't retreat. Judges sipping soda, tapping their shoes. Motion denied, but I'm singing my blues. Oh, watching pop makes my mind unwind. Twisting words like vines till the truth aligns. No dramatic scenes, just electric sparks. Lightning in my veins, lighting up the dark. They're typing up the pages, rhythm in clicks. Life's a verdict, rolling dice and tricks. Jury with the shades, not into the vibe. Feeling like redemption's got a new tribe. Echoes in the hall hit a sweet falsetto. Writing my own journey in the stiletto. Witness speaks, but the mics turn low. Reality's a movie, but it's my show. Oh, watching pop makes my mind unwind. Twisting words like vines till the truth aligns. No dramatic scenes, just electric sparks. Lightning in my veins, lighting up the dark. They're typing up the pages, rhythm in clicks. Life's a verdict, rolling dice and tricks. Jury with the shades, not into the vibe. Feeling like redemption's got a new tribe. Echoes in the hall hit a sweet falsetto. Writing my own journey in stiletto. Witness speaks, but the mics turn low. Reality's a movie, but it's my show. Go watching pop makes my mind unwind. Twisting words like vines till the truth aligns. No dramatic scenes, just electric sparks. Lightning in my veins, lighting up the dark. Watching pop makes my mind unwind. Twisting words. The gavel echoes, noise in the hall. I'm sneaking glances at the clock on the wall. A courtroom circus spinning its wheel. My stomach's growling, it's the real appeal. Oh, lunch break, come save me now. Tired of judges vote to a plow. Drive me to the sandwich stand. Freedom tastes like food in hand. The stenographer's fingers tap a beat. My thoughts are swaying to something sweet. A jury stares with unshaken plight, but I'm focused on my appetite. Oh, lunch break, come save me now. Tired of judges vote to a plow. Drive me to the sandwich stand. Freedom tastes like food in hand. Outside the case, the sun shines wide. The world is waiting just there outside. But here I sit in lost cold shade, tossing dreams of lemonade.
The lawyer's words, they drone and pine, but my soul screams out for the food line. Justice might be served today, but I just want my lunch tray. Oh, lunch break, come save me now. Tie the judge's rope to a plow. Drag me to the sandwich stand. Freedom tastes like food in hand. The stenographer's fingers tap a beat. My thoughts are swaying to something sweet. A jury stares with unshaken plight, but I'm focused on my appetite. Oh, lunch break, come save me now. Tie the judge's rope to a plow. Drag me to the sandwich stand. Freedom tastes like food in hand. Garden plots trembling with a mechanical hum. Petals and pixels where the daisies come from. True crime addict sits and ghost and enthralled, sketching out trial scenes on the courtroom walls. Garden bot stumbles on a patch of weeds. Meanwhile the gavel falls with chilling speed. Colors of justice swirl in pencil gray lines, while the roses bloom soft in uneven designs. Ooh, the garden grows as the stories unfold. Metal and soul, while the tales get cold. Truth seeps in just like roots below. Garden bot blooms and the sketches blow. Clues pile up in charcoal strokes and dust. Garden bottle whispers just to just trust. Spines of sunflowers twist towards the skies, while on paper truths hide in mascara lies. Who's the guilty party? The verdict's unclear. Garden bottle whispers just to just trust. True crime addicts' fingers smear their work. Injustice is heavy like rain-soaked dirt. Ooh, the garden grows as the stories unfold. Metal and soul, while the tales get cold. Truth seeps in just like roots below. Garden bot blooms and the sketches blow. Who's the guilty party? The verdict's unclear. Garden bot's tangled but doesn't feel fear. True crime addicts' fingers smear their work. Injustice is heavy like rain-soaked dirt. Ooh, the garden grows as the stories unfold. Metal and soul, while the tales get cold. Truth seeps in just like roots below. Garden bot blooms and the sketches blow. Flames dance on the couch like they've got no shame. Smoke wraps the walls calling out my name. A spark in the night that I couldn't ignore. Now ashes lie where we laughed before. Fire burns fast, and don't ask why. Truth comes out under a blackened sky. He ran to escape, but fate had a plan. Laundry spun while the wheels met the man. Screamed louder than a broken cry. He's on the pavement while the embers fly. Soap suds spin, but they can't clean this mess. Life's a cruel movie, no chance to press reset. Every heartbeat's a crackle, every breath's a flame. He played his cards but lost the game. She falls for towels like nothing's wrong, but her silence is louder than any song. Fire burns fast, and don't ask why. Truth comes out under a blackened sky. He ran to escape, man. Ashes settle, but the guilt won't fade. She walks through the ruins of choices made. A van on the street, a heart torn apart. Life doesn't warn you before it starts. Laundry spun while the wheels met the man. It's a cruel movie, no chance to press reset. We're set. Flames thin. Courtroom buzz lights up the air. Faces tense as stories tear. Truth and lies like a tango dance. Justice here takes no chance. Gavel strikes, hearts beat fast. Witness takes stand, shadows cast. Whispers loud like wildfire spread. In this game, none's ahead. International eyes on the scene. Lines of right blurred and lean. Arrested dreams, shattered glass. In this court, who holds the past? Lawyers dance in verbal fight. Day turns into darkest night. Every turn, heart skips a beat. Justice tango on repeat. Families once so torn apart. Courts drama quick to start. Chains rattle, futures bleak. Yet in silence justice seeks. Around the world eyes do gaze. Every trial a twisted maze. Judgment passed through smoky gaze. In this court no room for haste. International eyes on the scene. Lines of right blurred and lean. Arrested dreams, shattered glass. In this court, who holds the past? International eyes on the scene. Lines of right blurred and lean. Arrested dreams, shattered glass. In this court, who holds the past? In this court, who holds the past? Lawyers dance in verbal fight. Day turns into darkest night. Every turn, heart skips a beat. Justice tango on repeat. Lawyers dance in verbal fight. Day turns into darkest night. Every turn, heart skips a beat. Justice tango on repeat. Lawyers dance in verbal fight. Day turns into darkest night. Every turn, heart skips a beat. Justice tango on repeat. Lawyers dance in verbal fight. Day turns into darkest night. Every turn, heart skips a beat. Justice tango on repeat. On repeat. On repeat. On repeat. No repeat. Families watch soul torn apart. Courts drama quick to start. Chains rattle, futures bleak. Yet in silence justice seeks. Around the world eyes do gaze. Every trial a twisted maze. Judgment passed through smoky gaze. In this court no room for haze. In this court who holds the past? In this court who holds the past? On repeat. On repeat. No repeat. No repeat. No. The gavel echoes, noise in the hall. I'm sneaking glances at the clock on the wall. A courtroom circus spinning its wheel. My stomach's growling, it's the real appeal. Oh, lunch break, come save me now. Tie the judge's vote to a plow. Drive me to the sandwich stand. Freedom tastes like food in hand. The stenographer's fingers tap a beat. My thoughts are swaying to something sweet. A jury stares with unshaken plight, but I'm focused on my appetite. Oh, lunch break, come save me now. Tie the judge's vote to a plow. Drive me to the sandwich stand. Freedom tastes like food in hand. Outside the case, the sun shines wide. The world is waiting just there outside. But here I sit in lost cold shade, tossing dreams of lemonade. The lawyer's words, they drone and pine, but my soul screams out for the food line. Justice might be served today, but I just want my lunch tray. Oh, lunch break, come save me now. Tie the judge's rope to a plow. Drag me to the sandwich stand. Freedom tastes like food in hand. The stenographer's fingers tap a beat. My thoughts are swaying to something sweet. A jury stares with unshaken plight, but I'm focused on my appetite. Oh, lunch break, come save me now. Tie the judge's vote to a plow. Drag me to the sandwich stand. Freedom tastes like food in hand. The gavel echoes noise in the hall. I'm sneaking glances at the clock on the wall. A courtroom circus spinning its wheel. My stomach's growling, it's the real appeal. Oh, lunch break, come save me now. Tie the judge's vote to a plow. Drive me to the sandwich stand. Freedom tastes like food in hand. The stenographer's fingers tap a beat. My thoughts are swaying to something sweet. A jury stares with unshaken plight, but I'm focused on my appetite. Oh, lunch break, come save me now. Tie the judge's vote to a plow. Drive me to the sandwich stand. Freedom tastes like food in hand. Outside the case, the sun shines wide. The world is waiting just there outside. But here I sit in.
Hello, hello, hello. Guess who's back? Hello. And guess who's back? Hello, everybody. Hi, it's me. You missed me. Putting myself a little bit bigger on the screen. Hello. I hope you guys can see me all right. I'm wearing the new hoodie. Look. It's so cool. I really love it. I still need to wash it. I'm gonna do that tomorrow. That's it. Tomorrow's problem. But I don't hey, hello. I am here. Woo! I am back, everybody. But thank you very much to Robert. I really, really appreciate your help. Without you, I wouldn't be possible to still have a little bit of my normal life. But I really, really appreciate Robert, what you do in helping out the channel, and I really appreciate as well your guys' patience with this changes on Wednesday nights. So hello, do not harm. Hi Robert. Hi Paula, Zizzy. Hello everybody. Hi. Hello everybody. I missed you guys. And apparently I missed a big thing. So, I am wound up. I just had food. And I am pumping myself for the fact that and I'm thinking as well, right? The fact that after this, I can go to bed. I am not gonna go to work. I can go to bed and sleep. That's my end goal in my mind. It is the fact that I'm gonna go to sleep. So, you guys all told me it is gonna get spicy. I haven't done popcorn, but I do have some crisps, chips there if I need to. Or you just gonna see my reactions. Oh, definitely will need to do it. Well, what's up, Zizzy? Seriously? What was that? Sleep? I don't understand. My brain is half asleep, half awake, so I don't know. Yes, I am wearing the hoodie for the merch for the channel. I am testing it out. I am gonna be washing this and the t-shirt tomorrow to see how it is. But this thing is embroidered, so it should be good quality. So, but I'm still gonna test it out. But yeah, this is the hoodie of the channel, Rubber. Yes. Um. What do you oh the recross. Oh, sorry about that. But well, you know, you we can always do that tomorrow or something, or yeah. Oh man, why is it every single time, right, that I step back away from my stream, that I am not here to the stream, that things get spicy and things get absolutely crazy? Why is it that a thing? I don't understand. And I did say that today was going to be a no camera day, but Paula persuaded me to put the camera back on so you guys can see my reactions when oh man, now oh come on, why is every single time um Lori is acting immature and jealous and extremely aggressive towards Nancy Joe. Wait, hang on, because I did hear, I when I was coming inside of the house, I did hear I did hear that Nancy Joe went on a date with Charles Vallow the day before of the unaliving. Is that true? Oh my days, I know. We need to stick with that. Yay! Off the clock in 30 minutes and party celebration can start. Only get better today. The way that she's acting, I'm so oh my days. I'm so excited now for this. I'll keep saying my husband, but hang on, ain't she married to Chad Daybell? That she wants to be called Daybell now because she's married to what? Oh my days. Sorry, oh my days. We should have an oh my days counter. Um Oh, the dating app for the Mormon? What? Oh my gosh, this is so spicy. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. And thought she ghosted for. Oh, she thought, no. Oh man, I feel bad for Nancy. Oh my days has to be on the shirt. That is a great idea. I do have to finalize it, but that's an awesome idea. Um, do no harm. I agree with you. Um, oh my days, this is amazing. Why do I always miss the most spiciness things ever? This is crazy. But I did share in chat earlier, and I didn't like. But I'm very excited. My niece might be born at any moment now. We literally are on baby watch. So they said that to my sister-in-law, that if she doesn't if she isn't born by next Friday, they're gonna induce her. So I'm so excited for that as well. I cannot wait for that. I know it's so early. I was expecting it to be at the end of the month and not now, which has put the nervous and the anxiety to the extreme level. It is awesome. Do not harm. We are all very nervous and very anxious at the moment. So, but fingers crossed, everything is gonna be okay with the little baby, this time. So yeah, so that was a great news that I got tonight. I am very excited, but I'm also very scared about it. But oh, just no, do not harm is her second. The first baby sadly passed away 4 days after he was born. So last year, so our nephew did not make it. So now our niece is about to be born. So hopefully we. That's why I'm saying that we are very scared and that we are very anxious because we are hoping that everything goes right with the new baby. Yes, we are on baby watch, Stephanie, definitely. Um Oh wow, I loved having a six session this time around because, well, yeah, that is true. That is absolutely Emily, completely understandable, and I think that's what's gonna happen to my sister-in-law due to what happened before. So thank you, Stephanie. Thank you. Appreciate that, my friend. So yeah, definitely. Sorry, I'm getting emotional, but let's not cry on stream again. Because, well, it would be only me to cry on stream. What else would be new? Uh, but we are very excited. It's a baby girl, so we are hoping that everything is gonna be okay. Um, Oh, thank you very much. Do not harm. I really, really appreciate you. I appreciate every single one of you. You guys are amazing. So, hopefully she will be coming on a time that I'm not on stream. That would be I I get emotional now. You don't want to see me cry. You already see me enough crying as it is. So, hello, hello. Hey, feels like home. Hello, William. I'm so glad that you got done for the day, friend. Hey, it's home time. I am so glad about that. Yes, a pink heart. I love. Oh, the thing is, right. I keep looking because I work in a shop, and I keep seeing baby clothes, and it's just a temptation to buy. Oh, it's so hard. And then especially I think that, oh, I have discount. Discount is gonna be cheaper. Oh, this is gonna be cheaper. Oh my days, that is the worst thing that I possibly could have done. It's that. Um, Sorry, I was just checking the feed. So to see if they started because I don't want the same drama as yesterday. So because yesterday was the deja vu moment. That was not funny. We need the spiciness. Oh, sorry. We need to put that in his life. Okay. So yeah, so that's happened tonight because I see my sister-in-law. I saw her tonight on the thing that I went to, the adulting thing that I went to, and yeah, I saw her. She told us the good news. Everything is okay so far with the baby. So yeah, baby watch 2025. Eee, so exciting. But I'm also very excited for Lori because you guys have hyped me up to a level that I'm like, I'm gonna have to turn on the camera. I'm gonna have to look like a human being, and and I need to be because it's gonna. You guys are telling me it's gonna be lit. Like literally, it's gonna be lit. um. Oh my days! I like. You should have told me. Like I wish I could have been here earlier, and one of you could have just come on the on the stream and tell me exactly what happened. And I not tonight because as soon as the stream finishes and we chit chats for a little bit, I am gonna go to bed because my days I'm trying to hype myself up, but I am gonna crash as soon as I land in bed. But it's off the rails. Awesome. Oh my days. This is the thing, right? And I was thinking yesterday, when is the prosecution? Is the standard boring question and answering trial that we are used to? The thing of this trial that is bringing a lot of people towards it is the fact that she's pro se and that she's doing this on her own. So yeah, I'm definitely gonna watch that tomorrow, Paula, because tomorrow morning I have a very busy morning. I have a lot of chores to get done. I have laundry. I um I have laundry, I have dishes, I have house to tidy up, I have my side of the bedroom to tidy up, I have my desk to tidy up, and then I have some YouTube work to do it, and then we have streams to do as well. So it's gonna be a very, very busy day tomorrow. But I'm hoping to conquer half of it. Probably I'm not gonna do like all of it because that would be impossible, I think. But I am pretty confident that I can accomplish something. Um. Oh my days, I cannot wait now. Why do I have to sleep tonight? Do I really have to sleep? No, I'm joking. I do have to sleep. Don't worry, I am gonna go to sleep. Um Oh, okay. That's all right. No worries, Paula. You got your stuff to do too, girl. It's absolutely fine. You know, we also all have our, errands to do. The thing is, I my errands normally is always electronic, so I don't have to go to the to places. I do mainly everything electronic. But it's yeah, I absolutely get it. So we watched. Sorry, I'm just setting up the streams as well at the same time that I'm talking. I'm setting up the streams for tomorrow, so I don't have to do that in the morning either. So I am multitasking. See, look at me. Um, yeah, sure. Sorry, it's just a new thing on StreamYard. That's interesting. Yeah, for tomorrow. We'll start about 8:30 Eastern. So if we start about 8:30 Eastern with day 8 afternoon of Linda's Therma, we probably gonna be exactly at the same time today, so we can always do I know 2 minutes. 10, 9, 8. Sorry, I'm not gonna be doing that. They should release the stream. Yes, they should. Um, I haven't heard anything about Linda's number about this afternoon. I don't know. 20, 10, 9. No, I'm joking. 10, 20 to 10. I don't even know how to count. Oh my days, you guys trust me to do this. Oh, hang on. I'm listening things. I think we are gonna go back. Oh, okay. I think we are should be going back pretty soon. Okay, so one stream is set up for tomorrow, and now setting up this other stream. Because then I can be. Oh, really? Oh, sorry. Just got a very interesting email. So tomorrow's gonna be day 4 already of the Lori. Wow. It's been already 4 days. That's crazy. Oh, don't forget that on Friday we are probably gonna be on verdict watch for Linda. I think we're gonna see how it goes, but on Friday it's gonna be I think maybe probability of a verdict watch. So Paula, you should be off by now, aren't you? Because it's been more than 20 seconds, I think. Well, I think it was 20 seconds you were saying, not 20 minutes. Because it's 5 p.m. in Eastern now. Whoop, whoop. Sorry. I'm trying to motivate people. I would not be great motivated. I think we are many. Oh, 20 minutes. Oh man. I thought it was 20 seconds. I'm so sorry. Sorry. I was trying to hype up for nothing. Apologies if you have heard that. That was Garden Bot burping in the background. I appreciate the feedback today, but oh no. Oh, brother, we are just trying to make to improve. We all have to improve. Believe me, the guys keep telling me that I need to.
All right, we're on the record. State of Arizona versus Daybell, CR 2021-001704. The prosecuting attorneys present, the defendants present. Will continue with the cross. Was there something before we bring the jury in?
Nothing from the state.
All right, we'll bring the jury in.
Bring the jury. Here we go. Are you guys ready? Ready, set, mark. Let's go. There you go. The streams for tomorrow are almost set up. I'm just finishing it off a couple bits, and then the streams are done, and then I can literally go to bed straight away, and I don't have to worry about doing this tomorrow morning, because it's one less thing that I need to do. So, and it's done. There we go. And now I can focus on Lori Vallow. You guys can still see me. I'm in a corner. I am not in a naughty corner where I normally am. I'm just in the normal corner of the screen. And yeah, well, yes, I still am crazy. I haven't changed, and I will not change. Paula, are you sending me some popcorn? Because I did not have time to go to do popcorn, and now I'm sad. I do have a Monster. I still haven't drank my energy drinks. I can have that. Nice one, Paula. Well done. Number one for both in the streams. Oh, that's hilarious. That is so fun. Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Miss Hancock, you said that you had seen on TV that my husband had passed away. Is that correct?
That's correct.
And you indicated after that you saw my sister-in-law, Kay Woodcock, on that show and you reached out to her. Is that correct?
I didn't indicate that, but that is correct. I reached out to Kay after I saw that Charles had died.
Okay. And did you do that through Facebook or
I did.
social media? Okay. How many times between that first contact and now have you and Kay Woodcock communicated?
I've spoken to her just once. I've texted her here and there regarding, I've texted her here and there about other things. I don't know what I can say.
Okay. How many times have you texted her?
I have no idea.
Like more than 10?
Maybe.
Okay. Have you ever turned over those communications to the state?
No.
Did they ask you for them?
No.
Okay. Did you ever turn over the text conversations you had with my husband to the state?
I was never asked, but I understand that they retrieved them via having them through Charles' phone.
Okay.
I would have had I been asked.
Okay. Did you turn over any other communications that you had with anyone else regarding this case to the state?
I don't believe I've had any other regarding this case to turn over to anybody, so no.
Okay. How many times have you spoken to this prosecutor?
To Ms. Kay,
Yes, to Miss Kay.
I met with her once in person and one other phone call, and then just text messages about the logistics of being here today.
Okay. How many text messages would you say?
I have no idea.
More than 10?
I know court was running behind, so she had to text me to come at a different time. Probably counting yesterday and today to redo the time, more than 10, yes. Prior than that, probably no.
Okay. Did you have a meeting with her to prepare for this testimony?
I met with her once,
How long was that meeting?
an hour, maybe an hour and a half.
Okay. Was anyone else there?
No,
Have you ever spoken to my brother, Adam?
yes, but only because I ran into him at my grandson's pickleball tournament the other day.
And how did you know that was him?
Because I've seen him on media via the situation surrounding you.
So you initiated a conversation with him?
I just said hi, and that was, he asked me who my grandson was, and I pointed it out, and that was the end of it.
So you introduced yourself to him? To my brother?
I don't know that I introduced myself, but maybe.
How would he know who you were?
I don't know that he knew who I was. I knew who he was.
So you went up and talked to him?
I did talk with him, yes.
He didn't call you over, so you went up and talked to him?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And when you were talking to him, you told him you were who?
I told him that my name was Nancy Jo Hancock.
And did he recognize that name from something?
Can I go back and change how I met your brother? I forgot this until right now. So on a dating app, your brother's picture came up on my dating app. And I sent him a message and said, but he had a different name that he used, not Adam. And so I just sent him a message and said if he was going to use someone else's pictures, he should probably pick someone different than Adam Cox. That's how I met him.
That's how you met my brother, Adam?
Correct.
Do you know what perjury is?
Absolutely.
Can I object, Your Honor, to
Question.
argumentative harassment?
Argumentative.
How long was this conversation that you had with my brother at the pickleball tournament?
A couple of minutes, maybe less.
And how many times had you communicated with him before that?
Only that message on that dating app besides that.
One message, one time?
I don't remember. I think he messaged me back and it didn't continue.
So just the one day then? Maybe several messages in one day?
I might have sent him one other message, but it was just one interaction and there was nothing further.
And you did not schedule a date with him?
I did not.
Okay. Have you ever spoken to Brandon Boudreau?
Yes.
Okay, when?
He attends the same church that my daughter does, and he happened to be at their house briefly, and I didn't really speak to him. I just knew that that's who he was.
And how did you know who he was?
Because my daughter told me.
And who did she say he was?
Brandon Boudreau.
In relation to me?
She knows the story, and I know the story, so she just had to tell me that his name was Brandon Boudreau.
That he was married to my niece? Is that the information that you had?
I know that he was married to your niece, yes.
Okay. Just the association is all I was asking. And you did speak to him that time?
Well, I don't believe I spoke with him.
Okay. But you met him? Or
I don't know that I even met him. I was there, he was there with some other people, and I knew that that's who that was.
So you didn't introduce yourself to him?
I did not.
Okay. Did you speak to any other law enforcement besides Ms. K? Not that she's law enforcement, but did you speak to any other law enforcement about this case or be interviewed?
Yes.
Who? Who did you speak with?
Detective Moffat is who interviewed me. I believe that's, I might have left a message for him. I couldn't tell you who with, but the only one that I spoke to was Detective Moffat, Nathan Moffat.
And when was that interview?
In 2020, I believe in April. A long time ago.
Okay. How long was that interview about?
It was a telephone interview and it lasted 45 minutes, I'd say.
Is that the only law enforcement that you spoke to besides the prosecutor?
Yes.
And how long between that interview with Detective Moffat and your first communications with Ms. K, how much time passed in between there?
With Trina K?
Correct.
I met with her just a month ago, 5 weeks ago, and I gave an interview in 2020, so
Is that the first communication you had with Miss Kay was 5 weeks ago?
yes.
Okay. Ms. Hancock, were you aware at the time of your date that I did not know that my husband was on dating websites and dating women?
Objection, speculation.
Sustained.
Were you informed by him that I knew of the situation of us being separated?
He was under the impression you were having an affair, so him moving on was a natural effect from that.
He told you that?
Yes, he did.
Okay. Just to recap, you said that you met my husband Charles, on July 3rd. Is that correct?
Approximately. Give or take a day.
And you went on a date with him on July 10th.
Correct.
So that was what, 7 days later?
Approximately.
So would it be fair to say that you knew my husband for a week?
Approximately.
Okay. And then you had no contact with Charles after that, correct?
Well, he was dead, so clearly I didn't have contact with him.
Okay. And it wasn't until you saw that he had passed away on the news that you reached out to anyone, is that correct?
Correct. I didn't know he was dead.
And that was about 6 months later, is that correct?
I believe it was December, so July to December is 5 months, I believe.
Okay. And then you found Charles' sister, Kay Woodcock, my sister-in-law, yes?
Objection, asked and answered.
I'm just going over the timeline, Your Honor.
I'll allow it. Go ahead.
So when is the then you're referring to?
So at the 5 months later that you said in December, after that is when you contacted Kay Woodcock?
To express my condolences for her brother passing away, and wanted to let her know that I had had dinner with him that last night and how much he loved JJ and how excited he was to see him the next morning. And just
Thank you, that's enough. I'm just recapping here, and you contacted her through Facebook, is that correct?
And again, asked and answered.
I don't think that was actually asked yet. I'll overrule. Go ahead.
yes, as I said before, I contacted her through Facebook.
Okay. And then sent a few text messages, is that correct?
That is
Yeah.
correct.
This is recap of everything we've already gone through.
And then you said you met with police on April 22nd, 2020, is that correct?
I didn't say April 22nd. I said I believed it was sometime in April.
Okay,
And I didn't meet with them. It was a telephone interview.
okay. And that was around 1 year after my husband passed away, is that correct?
Well, July to April would be 10 months, so.
No more questions, Your Honor?
All right, redirect.
Thank you. You, did you reach out to the police, or did the police reach out to you after you learned Charles was?
I reached out to the police. I was surprised, given that if they'd seen his phone, they would see the text communication that we had had, and that we had been at dinner that night before he died.
In terms of speaking with Charles's family, Kay Woodcock, did you know her before this?
No.
Had you heard her name through speaking with Charles?
Yes, from Charles. I knew that he had changed his life insurance to his sister Kay, and he talked quite a bit about Kay and his love for her, and the relationship with JJ and how that they had adopted JJ.
So you understood the closeness he had with his sister.
Absolutely.
And you said you reached out to pay your condolences.
I did.
When you learned that Charles was dead, were you shocked?
I was watching the TV and it was talking about a case, and his picture came on the screen, and shocked is an understatement, yes.
In terms of talking with Kay, have you ever tried to talk to other people to learn about or verify if the stuff that Charles told you is accurate?
No.
Is what you are telling us just what he told you?
What I'm telling you is part of what he told me. There's a lot more.
And did you tell the police all of what he told you? That you could remember at that time, I should say.
I believe, no, I thought I would probably be interviewed again, and it was more an ask-answer format. There was, I remember being surprised that I wasn't interviewed again.
Because Charles had shared so much with you.
Correct.
In terms of the defendant's brother, Adam, did you ever talk with him about the case?
No.
Through media, did you recognize him?
I recognized him because I'd seen him on reports. And I knew that he was going to be testifying in this hearing.
When did you see him? When was this interaction
Like
at this pickleball?
a week and a half ago.
So a week and a half ago, when you see him at a pickleball tournament with your grandkid, you say hi to him?
Basically.
You don't talk at all about the case?
We might have talked about that we were testifying. I don't know. No details for sure.
Okay.
Just a general, and then he saw who my grandson was, and the end.
So nothing about, hey, I'm going to say this, or Charles told me this?
Absolutely not.
When you and I met, did we go through your testimony? Or let me get this right. Did we go through what you told the police?
Yeah.
Did I indicate to you to just tell the truth?
You told me to tell the truth.
Whatever that was.
Whatever that was.
You were asked about the fact that you knew Charles for basically a week, right?
Correct.
Did he make an impression on you?
Charles was a large personality. It would be hard not to be impressed by his wit and just gregarious, big personality with his Southern accent.
You were asked a lot on cross about you dating a married man.
Correct.
What was your impression of where this relationship was between Charles and Lori Vallow when you and Charles started talking?
Well, I knew that they had separated and that they had reconciled, and I knew he had filed, and then he had recanted that. But he also had met with an attorney to begin the process again, and was very emphatic that he was done with all the craziness.
And was that last time something that you understood to be very recent?
Prior to us meeting?
Yeah.
Yes.
When he's talking to you, he's telling you about, you said, sort of the whole year of 2019, correct? But this last understanding that you had of him now going back to a divorce lawyer, was that something you understood to be very recent in time to that July 10th when you're meeting?
Correct.
Okay. And did you understand him to have even met with an attorney?
I believe he told me that, yes.
So that was where you were at.
Yes.
And that's what you understood Charles to be at.
Yes, and I will say, after having dinner with him, I did tell him that no one would want to be serious with him until he was further along in accomplishing that divorce that he was in the process of, including myself.
So even though you knew he was just barely starting now, did you still want to meet with him again?
Yeah, I wouldn't have entertained a serious relationship, but he was fun, and yeah, I would have met with him again.
All right. I have no other questions, Your Honor.
Are there any questions for this witness from the jury? I see at least one question coming down. I think we have our white noise.
The jury asked questions?
Yep.
Guys, I'm in love. I love this witness. Why did I not? I need to go back. Tomorrow first thing that I do with a cup of coffee, of course. I need that timestamp. I need to find it, and I need to listen to this testimony. I'm in love, guys, with this witness. I think she's gonna win the award of best witness ever. No way, really? Really? That's crazy. Definitely was epic. Oh my days. Oh yeah, Pickles, you have read my mind. Definitely. I definitely, oh my days, I definitely need like tomorrow morning with a cup of coffee, we watch this fitness and do some shorts on it. Yes, I absolutely love it. Yes, definitely. Hey, the second channel is exactly for this. I'm gonna be doing some shorts on this witness, all the quick remarks. And that's what I'm gonna be doing tomorrow morning. I'm gonna be doing shorts. Oh, this is amazing. I love it. And then especially this one at the end. Oh, jury can you ask questions. Oh, I love that. That was just like I know. I same. I just said that. Oh my day. Sorry, I'm gigging about this. She's gonna win the prize for best witness. I need to write that down. I don't know where's the other notebook, but I'm gonna write on a piece of note. Best witness award. Um, hang on. Let me just quickly write this. Nancy Joe, Lori Vallow trial. Okay, it is written down and I'll put on a paper later. But oh my days, exactly, absolutely amazing. It's Yeah, it is. It is beautiful. It is everything about this is beautiful. I absolutely love it. Oh my days, indeed. Oh my days, indeed. Yes, Hancock. Yeah, thank you very much. That's her last name. Yeah, yeah. Thank you, Zizzy. Was she sleeping with Lori? Well, she was dating. They went on a date. From what I've got, says William, they went on a date. The day before, the night before that he was unalived, and then she thought she got stood up because he never called her again. Well, he couldn't because he was a little bit unalived. So, oh. Is she on a witness list? She can't. She's in a courthouse, Rabbi. Is she? Is Kayan? What gonna testify? What? No way. Oh, yeah. They met on a dating app. I think like Mormon dating app, something like that. Yeah, but yeah. Oh yeah, I know. Same because I'm so happy too. I'm so happy. Yeah. They did. So yeah. Um hang on, it's going so fast. Before the break, Lori asked, so what all did was it on? Oh, it was before a break. Emily, love it. Before break. Okay, before break. All right, just writing things down now. Oh my days, I have so many good things to watch tomorrow morning. Yeah, exactly. Because she's the victim's sister, so if she's testifying she can't be in the thing. Kay is Woodcock is the sister of Charles Vallow, a grandparent of, yeah, hang on. Her name is familiar because it's on the timeline thing that I did for the channel on the Discord. I put her there. Oh, hang on. Sorry, I've pressed the wrong button. Hang on. Where pins? There we go. Hang on. Yeah, sorry. Kay Woodcock and Larry Woodcock as JJ's grandparents. Kay's is Charles' sister. So that's who Kay Woodcock is, in terms of that. So I posted on Discord that timeline thing that I did. So it's all that information. Stomach case is killing me. Can't wait till I know, Mel. I can't wait until that one is done. And I said, hopefully, it will be done by Friday. Fingers crossed, definitely. So, yeah. So, Kay's daughter is the mother of JJ. She couldn't raise him. Yes, indeed, yes. Yep. Emily, you win, definitely, absolutely. So, oh, wow. These questions have been a lot of talk about it. But I mean, I am absolutely loving it. I am so glad that I came in when I came in. So, um, oh, I absolutely get you. I am also lost. I don't know what to say about that one. I just thought I just want it to be over. I mean, the fire inspector that we were watching this morning, he was not the greatest, but I think she did it. But I don't know if there's enough evidence that the state has shown that it's a whole mess. It's a whole mess. So I don't like this one. I don't think I'm gonna be so upset if she gets not guilty. I'm not gonna be so upset as Nicole Rice and Colin Griffith. That I'm gonna be so nervous. Oh, by the way, I don't know if you guys saw earlier, but I posted.
Ever expressed to you verbally any indications of stress?
Definitely, he was very worried that
That, I think we'll just keep it with a yes/no answer for this question. Does the defense have follow-up based on that juror question? Does the defendant have follow-up based on that juror question?
Oh, no, Your Honor.
All right, state.
Yeah.
All right, you can step down, thank you.
Thank you.
State can call its next witness.
So next witness is gonna come soon. I was gonna talk, but yeah, no. Yeah. Oh, okay. They are going on sidebar. That's fantastic. That's that I wanna see. But I just wanted to give you guys an update on Jason Levesque. So, do you remember the guy that Pew Pew his neighbor over snow and everything? So he got, because he had a hearing a couple days ago, and he got a bond denied to get out on bond while he's waiting on the sentencing for the assault on first degree. So his sentencing is in June. at some point. I forgot which day, but I can go back and see it. And he's facing 15 years for the first degree assault on his neighbor. So that is 15 that he's facing. 15, 1-5. That is facing 15 years for the assault on his neighbor. He's still in custody. Hey, Lois, welcome back from break from BK. I hear that motion hearing is going on for 5+ hours right now. That is crazy. So yes, so that's the update on Jason Levesque for now.
All right, members of the jury, we're going to take a little bit of an earlier recess than our normal afternoon recess at this time. Please remember your recognition.
All right, to the jury.
What? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Is attorneys what I was thinking. Yeah, I shot in the dark, definitely to think so. Me too. You just said the court is gonna wrap up. I'm sad. Oh man, the one day I want to stay until 1 o'clock in the morning my time to watch court and hang out with you guys because this has been spicy. The one day, no, all the other days that I have to go to work. Nah, really, really, court, really. Apparently, yes, I think so, but we're just gonna hang out. Let's just hang out to see what's happening. Because Robert's saying not done, so we'll see. Hang out. I think the judge is dismissing for the day. I don't know if we're gonna be able to listen to whatever is happening. So yeah. Ooh, are you talking about Karen Reed, Zizzy? Murphy's Law? What's Murphy's Law? I'm lost. Where am I? Which case? Because there's like 500 cases going on right now, and I don't know which one are we talking about. um. Uh. Oh, Murdoch. Oh wow. Murdoch is back on the scene again as well too. Wow. Wait, is he gonna have a second trial? What? Huh? I think I need to come to South Carolina if he's having a second trial. That would be a great excuse for, well, but it is. He's having a second trial. No way. No way, no way, no way, no. Oh, he's asking for one. Okay, right, okay. No. Am I being a dum-dum now? Oh, okay, all right. Very. I hope to see you very soon, Pickles. I don't know what's happening with court, but yeah. AKA Stephanie's live. If I can go. Oh. After state thinks he got a bad deal. What was an living penalty a possibility, and he should have gotten that one instead? Huh? My days. Either my brain is very sleep deprived, or I am not understanding anything today. Oh my days, what is happening? Please tell us something, Court. Oh, because of Beckill! No way! Oh man, anything that can go wrong, can go wrong, will go wrong. Yeah, that's a Murphy law of my life. That's definitely my life law there, right there. Yeah, Becky Hill and so much, like, yeah, and I saw that, yeah, she wrote a book about it, wasn't it? Oh man, no way he's gonna get a second trial. Yeah, she did. I remember. I remember watching the Becky Hill debacle that they called Jorah's back, and it was the judge. I don't know if you guys can hear that says this. The judge does say you may bring the jury. So, um, I don't know. I am not 100% sure about that. You know? Oh, the book is out? Whoa. That is crazy. Definitely shame on Becky. Um, oh man. Oh man. That's gonna be hard for media people. Uh, oh, sorry. Did you hear the judge say you may bring the jury or not? Um, sorry, one sec. Sorry. Um, my apologies. Garden Bot was making faces on the other side, and he just, sorry. My apologies. It was Garden Bot that was making faces on the other side of the screen, and I just lost it. My apologies, friends. Yeah, definitely. Becky Hill. How is she not in jail for that though? I'll tell him that you say hi, Lois. How is she not in jail for this though, or prison? So it's just, I am understanding that, Zizi. I am definitely starting to understand that each state has its own like little country and their own rules, and everything. I know, right, man? Right? I was like, come on. Come on. She's like no, that was not good. Oh, I don't know which one is worse. I think I would prefer to go to prison. Oh man, like free food, free meals, free stays, not having to pay bills for a little bit. I would prefer that than having to pay for the whole new trial. Well, to be fair, she might have money because she seems like the one that like she's a posh person, that she has money and everything. But um good old boy. But did you guys hear that soundbite or not? In that detail. Okay, hang on. Her co-author published a new book, which includes in-depth detail about how Hill had stolen BBC reporters' material. Trial Watchers is. Oh wow, BBC reporters. Wow, that is. Oh. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. So she has the money to pay for the new trial, so she could pay definitely a new trial. I am gonna analyze my husband today. He's back again doing loads. So it's just so crazy. She definitely should go to prison for that, or jail, or pay for the new trial. I think it would be worse pay for the new trial, and not being able to assist. So definitely, oh my days, I know, Zizzy. We need to talk to Garden Bot because he's just, yeah. So hang on. Does anybody knows what's happening in court? Because I thought that the juries got dismissed for today. Hang on. Let me have a look. I need this person. No, not you. You. I need 48 minutes, 49 minutes. Jury as a question for Nancy, and then that was it. There's no more updates. Sorry. So waiting for oh, is she? When is that? Oh, it did say afternoon break. Why did I say that? So hang on. Why did I think that it was dismissing them? Yeah, it is. It is delayed. Yeah. Why did I thought that he said it wasn't dismissing for the day? Or did I hear that wrong? Um, because like, uh, oh yeah, definitely, Stephanie. I agree. Well, probably that, yeah. Probably that, Mel. Um, maybe I was. Wait, hang on. I really honestly thought that I even had that whole reaction and everything. I really actually. I don't think you are wrong. I think it's just me. I have no clue. Shall we go back and actually listen and see if it is? Oh, okay. So definitely it's me. Um, no, I think we are on a break. I thought he said break too. Oh, I think I'm wrong. Of course, it's me that's wrong. What else would it be? Guys, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry about this. Let's go check. Let's go check. I'm gonna check on the feed. Hang on. Let's go back. Hang on. Da, 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 da. Okay, hang on. Too fast, too slow. Ah, I think I went too quick. Hang on. Why can I not hear anything now?
Call its next witness.
I'm just trying to find where it said about the break. 1 second, guys. There you go. I think it's
All
here.
right, members of the jury, we're going to take a little bit of an earlier recess than our normal afternoon recess at this time. Please remember the admonition.
Yeah, it is a recess. Bye, Lois. See you soon. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it's back in a few. Sorry about this, guy. Can you imagine if I had finished the stream instead? Oh my days! That's what probably confused me. The oh yeah, sorry, Pickles. We were doing a recap because I was confused of what they were saying. So I rewound. I did. I rewound it. So oh, thank you very much for that. I will have to write that down because that's witness. Christina Atwood. And that would be the only spoilers we accept, people, is the name of the witnesses, so I can have the spellings. But yeah, thank you very much. So yeah, so that's fine. I mean, can you imagine if I actually if I actually had terminated the stream and everything? Like I said, Tim Pesson did, but yes, it's by mistake yesterday. Love you, Roba. Love you, girl. I'm not gonna let you down to live for it, by the way. Yeah, I couldn't have called it a day. It was just like, yeah, let's finish the day. La 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 la. I am a silly ghost, for sure. That is me. Hello. Yeah, no sleep for me, Mel. Me thinking that I was like, oh, I'm gonna go to bed early. Yeah, no. Definitely. Me too. I see a button I have to press. Definitely. So oh, that's hilarious. So it's yeah, it is almost 11 o'clock. It's 10 to 11 p.m. So it's only what, 2 hours? Yeah, 2 hours of testimony to go. So it is not too bad. And then I am gonna be flying to bed. Like flying. I cannot see the bed from here, but I can see the bedroom, and definitely I'll be going. Yeah. Rubber, we don't push the buttons. We definitely don't push the buttons. I press the wrong buttons all the time as well, so it's not just you. Do I? Do you know why? Because I've been drinking this. It's not an energy drink, because it's a hydration drink, but it makes me, yeah, good. So, I know definitely it is a great day for drama. Drama. We like drama. Oh, nice. Oh, wow. That is good, brother. That is very, very good. Um, oh, fajitas. Chicken fajitas? Or what kind fajitas? Because we need to know. Um, whoa, how? Oh, you were in Texas, so you may be having HBE, is it? Or is that the name? I think it is the name. So while it comes to me, love that. Shrimp, chicken, and beef. HEB, yes. See, I know Texas grocery stores. Um, Pickles, you're doing for the whole group, right? There is about 17 of us right now, so let's say 2 fajitas each. Yeah, I think 2 fajitas each. We are okay. Um, Oh yes, me and Amazon definitely. Oh, you see, it's fine. I can have Mel's other fajitas. It's fine. I can eat 3. I'll make the sacrifice. Don't worry. Um, oh, bacon. Did anyone say bacon? Sorry, I have a bacon problem. English people have a bacon problem. I'm technically English, so this one, enchiladas. Chicken enchiladas. Oh my days, I love enchiladas. I'm sorry, pickles. You can keep your fajitas for now. Um, I will have K1's enchiladas. Oh, English bacon. Ah, we are eating good tonight. Definitely. Enchiladas actually just gave me an idea of make enchiladas. Maybe tomorrow. I don't know if we have an enchilada kit at home. I prefer beef enchiladas. I never had it. I normally have chicken enchiladas. I love it. I'm gonna make me hungry again. Man, I'm hungry now. Like I literally just had McDonald's and I'm already hungry again. This is not good. We need court to start because otherwise I'm gonna be eating the whole thing. Um, we are not. We don't speak English, pickles. Okay, are we? We're not doing anything. Oh, you sing corn tortillas. I am hungry. You have to use your hands too, do you? Steak enchiladas. I, why is it food so good? Why? Why is it food so gorgeous and so? Mm, I am so hungry. Oh wow, that is awesome. Corn is for tacos. You know what? I'm gonna probably shock you, all of you, and I apologize, but please do not unsubscribe. I've never had tacos, so I'm sorry. Um, what do I eat? What I don't eat? I enchiladas, fajitas, Chinese food, um, British food, Portuguese food. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Here comes the backlash. I'm sorry. Oh, from the UK, beans on toasts, bangers and mash, cottage pie, stuff like that. I know. I am sorry. I have never had to. Please do not go. Please, I'm so sorry. I will have tacos. Okay, I promise. Yeah, beans on toast. Yes, beans on toast is a English thing for sure. Um, I will have a taco. Okay. Oh, pizza. Nice. Yeah, beans on toast. You've never, Zizzy. It is good, girl. If as long as it is nice. Don't let Garden Bot hear me saying that it's nice because otherwise he's just gonna be doing beans on toast for the rest of my life. But it is very nice. It is very nice indeed. But yeah, I do need to get on to have tacos. So at least I don't yeah. See, you need to try Mel. It's very simple. Heinz beans, not like in tomato sauce. and it is very, very good. Um, Zizzy, you know when I come over, I will make beans on toast. Me and Garden Bot will make beans on toast for you. Oh my days. Oh, it is rubber. It's very, very nice. And it's very simple. It's not that like complicated. Not you. uh, pinto beans. No, it's Heinz baked beans. The nom no. Love it. But oh, baked beans. Nice. That sounds very, very nice. Yeah, I need to get on it. Iowa definitely need to get on that. Like baked beans, the Heinz baked beans. Just everything else is gone. Well, imagine if the beans and toast was the last meal that there was on Earth. As I say, that could be, yeah. Oh, nice. Ooh, that is awesome. It is. That's how probably it is. It's actually okay. It is very filling though. Um. Oh, they don't. Well, I think I will bring some beans when I come over to the US. Well, I'm gonna have 2 empty suitcases, so oh, beans and rice, yes. Definitely. So it's like here, me and Garden Bot, we have a mixture of UK foods and Portuguese food, obviously, because I'm Portuguese. I have the Portuguese background, so we have a little bit um a bit of both. See, you have beans and rice, but beans on toasted. Zizzy, we need to talk, girl. No, I'm joking. It's all good. It's all good. I'm just joking. Yeah, beans on rice. It's the easiest thing. Yeah. Um, I like that. Sorry, gotta take my glasses for a little second. My eyes are starting to struggle. 1 second. Wow, this is a long break. Hang on. Are we live? Did I not put? Oh, I did put ourselves lives. Hang on, now, never mind. Okay, all right. We'll not talk about that anymore. It's forbidden. It's the forbidden food. What's the difference? Why is it called New Orleans style? New Orleans. Sorry, I don't know how to say that word. Um, Cuban beans and rice. Puerto Rico rice and beans is. Ow. Okay, now you guys are confusing me with all these types of beans. Oh, garden bud closed the door. Sorry. um. Oh. Okay. No toast. No toast. Are you sure? What about an egg, Zizzy? I Stephanie let no. That place. The place that you say. It's too late for me to try to pronounce things. Okay, all right. See, Zizzy, we're getting there. We're getting off there. So it's just the toast. Okay, what if the toast is not on the plate? Oh, hang on. Court is coming back and being spoilers.
All right, please be seated. We're back on the record. The jury is present. The state can call its next witness.
I'm gonna go get her.
All right, ma'am, you're going to come right up here in front of me and be sworn in. All right, you're gonna have a seat just over here to my left.
Would you please introduce yourself to the jury?
Christina Atwood.
How old are you, Christina?
I'm 52.
And if you can get just a little closer, you're very soft to the,
52.
thank you. And nobody wants to say that loud. Do you live here in Arizona?
Yes,
Did you live here in Arizona in 2019?
I did.
Are you from here?
Not originally.
How long have you been in Arizona?
2009.
I want to start by asking you a little bit about some personal part of your life. Are you a member of the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints?
Yes,
Were you raised in that religion?
I was.
As a member of the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints, did you ever meet Lori Vallow?
I did.
Do you recall sort of where you first met her? Start with that.
At church.
And do you recall approximately when you first met her?
We moved into that area in 2010, and I'm not sure if their family was there at that time or not, but
Sometime after that?
yes,
And did you know her husband, Charles Vallow?
yes,
Was that also through church?
yes.
Did you initially, well, let me start. Did you know they were married?
Yes.
Did you have more contact with one over the other?
More with Lori than with Charles.
And why was that?
My sons and husband had interaction with Lori through the primary program. And I didn't have much interaction with her before they moved to Hawaii. But when her and Charles had moved to Hawaii, we went on a trip and we stopped to visit, and Charles was not at home. And so we interacted with Lori on that trip.
Okay. Do you see Lori Vallow at that time in the courtroom today?
I'm sorry, what was that?
See Lori Vallow in the courtroom today?
Yes.
And can you point her out and identify what she's wearing?
Purple top and suit coat, dark suit coat.
Your Honor, may the record reflect the witnesses identified the defendant.
It shall.
Okay, so you told us that you met Lori and Charles through the church. Do you know how long you went to church with them before they moved to Hawaii?
I don't recall what year they moved, but I know that we moved to the area in 2010 and we went and visited in 2015.
Okay. And that's, you visited them in
Hawaii. Mm-hmm. Yes.
Other than that, well, let me ask you, when you visited Lori in Hawaii, were her kids there with her? But you said they lived there, right?
Yes.
Okay, so did you know at that time how many children were living with Lori and Charles?
2.
Who were they?
JJ and Tylee. I don't know if Tylee was there that weekend. She may have been gone. It might have just been JJ.
But you were familiar with them having those 2 children?
Yes.
Residing with them?
Oh, and I also had known her son before they moved to Hawaii, was in our ward as well. But he wasn't living in Hawaii, I don't believe.
That was, do you know if that was Colby?
Yes.
Was he a son from a prior marriage?
Yes.
Did you know any of Charles's children from a prior marriage?
No.
When you went to Hawaii and saw Lori and JJ, how long did you spend a day or weeks? How long were you visiting them?
We visited on a Sunday afternoon for an hour or 2, and then sometime in that week, we got together for a couple of hours on the ocean, just paddleboarding, and that was it.
Had you had social interactions with Lori and Charles prior to going to Hawaii?
Not anything of other than waving or saying hello or something, no.
So mostly it would have been prior to that tied to any church activities or
Right.
things like that?
Correct.
Did you at some point learn that Lori and Charles had moved back to Arizona?
Yes.
How did you learn that?
I don't, I'm not positive if it was that I ran into them in the temple, because I recall one time seeing them both at the temple.
And do you recall if that was around 2018?
Like, yes,
When you saw, you said you ran into them, you're saying both Charles and Lori you saw at the temple.
yes,
And so you learned they're back in Arizona at this point. Is that correct?
yes.
Did you ever have Lori ask you to go with her to Hawaii?
Yes, she did invite me.
Do you recall when that was?
I believe it was the fall or late summer of 2018, but I'm not positive.
Do you recall ever telling, well, do you remember being interviewed by the police?
Yes,
And were you interviewed by a couple different detectives?
yes,
In April of 2021, do you remember speaking with a detective, Ron Ball?
yes,
And do you remember telling him that sort of the beginning of the year of 2019 is when Lori asked you if you wanted to go to Hawaii?
could have been, yep,
Does that sound familiar to you?
yes.
Did she tell you why she wanted to go to Hawaii?
No, I don't recall.
Let me ask you this. When you spoke with the police back in 2020, was your memory better at that point about all of what
For
was going
sure.
on? Now that it's 2025, has your memory faded as to some of the details?
Yes,
Would listening to a portion of your interview about that help potentially refresh your recollection?
yes.
And Your Honor, if I can have my paralegal go up with Exhibit 282.
Go ahead.
If you can just listen to this portion and see if that refreshes your recollection as to why Lori was asking you to go to Hawaii and when. Was that you talking to the detective about this sort of time period in January where Lori's asking you to go to Hawaii and there's a lot of things going on there?
Yes, I recall that. I actually remembered the invitation being prior to that, and what I was referring to there was something else.
Okay. So there was a prior time you had gone to Hawaii to see Lori and a prior invite, correct?
No, I'd just gone in 2015 with my family.
Okay.
That's the only time
That you went there with
that I
her.
went there, yes.
Okay, so having listened to that recording, did it refresh your recollection about Lori inviting you to Hawaii in sort of the January of 2019 period?
Yes, but I didn't say there that I was invited to go, and I thought that that was previous to that time, but at some point in either the fall or the spring there, I thought it was the fall, winter, she invited me to go to Hawaii,
Okay.
and I wasn't able to go.
When, well, let me ask you, so in January of 2019, did Lori reach out to you about some things that were going on in her life?
Yes,
Did she talk to you about her marriage?
she shared that she was upset with Charles.
And did she indicate whether or not she was still living with him?
She had indicated that she was not with him at the time.
Did she indicate that she had gone to Hawaii?
Yes,
And did she indicate that she was not telling anyone that she was there?
she indicated that she was keeping it, that there wasn't very many people she was sharing it with, yes.
Okay. Did she indicate that Charles was back in Texas?
Yes,
Did she indicate that Charles had JJ with him in Texas?
yes,
Did she indicate that her daughter Tylee was staying with her brother Alex?
yes,
Did she indicate that Charles had tried to take her temple recommend away, and this was one of the reasons she left?
yes.
And was it her, did she tell you that she didn't want Charles to know where she was?
I don't recall.
So if you had said that to the police back in April of 2021, would your memory have been better?
For
back then?
sure.
Do you contest that you told the police back then that she was trying to make sure that Charles didn't know where she was?
I'm sorry, could you say that again?
Would you, if you had told the police back in April of 2021 that Lori told you she didn't want Charles to know where she was, would you have been truthful back then?
For
telling
sure,
him that?
yes.
Okay. Do you know how long she stayed in Hawaii?
I don't.
Did you ever become aware of her going to Idaho as well?
No, not until December of 2019.
Do you know how long she stayed, how long she didn't let Charles know where she was?
I don't recall.
At some point, did you learn she was back in Arizona?
Yes,
And did she reach out to you to invite you to any groups?
yes.
Do you recall approximately when the first time it was that you met with her in some group format in 2019?
I believe it was spring 2019, maybe February.
And do you recall, were there other people at that meeting?
Yes,
Do you recall who was there?
yes.
Who was it?
Zulema, Melanie Gibb, Nicole Earl, and Serena Sharp.
who organized that? Or who invited you? Let me ask that. Did Lori invite you or did one of these other women invite you?
I don't recall.
Do you recall whose house it was at?
It was at Zulema's.
Okay. And did you know at that time if Lori and Charles were still separated?
Could you say that
Sure.
again?
Did you know at this meeting if Lori and Charles were still separated, living in different homes?
Yes, I believe so.
Did you know who was caring for JJ at that time?
Yes, I believe she was at Alex's.
JJ?
Oh, sorry, JJ. I believe JJ was in Texas.
Still with Charles?
Mm-hmm.
And that's a yes?
Yes,
And then you said Tylee was still staying with her uncle Alex?
yes.
Did you know where Lori was living at that time?
With Alex.
Had you met these other women prior to this meeting in February-ish of 2019?
The only other person that I knew was Nicole Earl.
Okay. So this was the first time you were meeting the person whose house it was at, Zulema?
Correct,
The first time that you were meeting Melanie Gibb?
correct.
Was there anything that Lori said at this meeting in February-ish of 2019 that she said about Charles that stood out to you?
She was concerned about dark spirits plaguing him.
Did she in fact tell you that he was possessed by dark spirits?
I don't recall.
Talking to the police April of 2021 and advising them that this is the first time you're hearing that Charles is possessed.
If I said it then yes.
When you were meeting on this weekend, or this weekend, what do you remember about this group meeting? Was it a night, a weekend? How was that?
It was an evening. We may have met twice in the evening that weekend.
Did you know where Serena was from? Like, did she live locally?
She did not. She was visiting from out of state.
When you were meeting at these in February of 2019, do you recall telling police that Lori was talking about Charles being dark or having a dark spirit?
Yes,
And do you recall saying that he was possessed and she had a name for who he was possessed by?
sorry, can you say that one more time?
Sure. Do you recall telling the police that he was possessed and she had a name for who he was possessed by?
I don't recall, but believe that I said it.
Would listening to your recording help refresh your recollection as to that?
Yes.
Your Honor, if we can have her listen to Exhibit 200.
Go ahead.
Well, I don't think we can hear the recording ourselves. Sorry, I'm being attacked by yawns again. But sadly, I don't think we can hear this recordings. Just the witnesses listening. And I don't think even Lori can listen. Can she? No. Yeah. So yeah. So it is 10 to 3. Well, at the time that this was happening half an hour ago. So yeah, let's look at Lori. Hello, Lori. Good to see you. Oh yeah, probably. But I don't know. This is maybe how the way they do things in Arizona. That no, and now we don't have sound. Why? Hang on. No one has sound, so it's not just us. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to fill the voidness of the no audio. So it's not all the feeds don't have audio. So we're just gonna have to wait until the audio kicks in again and try. Is anyone good with reading lips? Because that maybe we need someone that is a pro in reading lips. So oh. I know this is annoying. I needed to see if there's any other feed that has sound, but by the time I find this one, might have it back up. Let me have a look 1 second. No, that one doesn't have sound either. So no sound. Yeah, everyone is saying no sound. So still, yeah. Every other feed don't have sound, so we just gotta be, well, hopefully patient, and that the sound is gonna come up soon. Because I don't want to spoil anything, but I mean, come on, it's really. Why do they do this? Why cameraman turn off the sound feeds? Hang on, let me go. Yep, no, still nothing. Um, I don't know if about the good witness William because she was not remembering a lot of stuff. So, yeah, exactly. That's the thing. She was like needing her memory being refreshed a lot. So I don't think she's the greatest witness of all times. So the thing is, we can't even like tweet at anyone about the sound or anything because it's on a 30 minutes delay. So this already happened. So I don't know if we are gonna be like um you know, like this for the remainder of the day, or if it is what is gonna happen because court is already finished. So I got the tweet saying about 10 minutes ago that the court ends earlier today. 7 witness down. Back tomorrow, same time. So yeah. Um, So we have either another 15 minutes of court with no sound. Oh no, it's all right. It's okay. No worries, no worries, my friend. We are here to help each other. It's fine. Absolutely fine. So we might have another 15 minutes with no sound whatsoever. No other feed. If you find a feed that has sound, let me know. That would be amazing. That would be very much appreciated. Otherwise, we are just gonna have to wait 15 minutes in the silence with me talking. Because, yeah, it's nothing much we can do about it, and we don't even know if the issue is gonna get fixed or not because of the 30-minute delay. So at least it's not that bad. I mean, could have been an hour with no sound. Um, that could have been way worse. But the way that I am sleepy and my eyes are like they just want to close. My eyes right now, they're just like, oh, we had enough. We want to sleep right now. So for um for this trial, same time as usual, quarter to 2 p.m. Eastern, we're gonna go live for Lori Vallow, but we will start about 8:30 in the morning for Linda Sturma, so we can catch up on yesterday and then on today, and then start um Thursday day as well. So we are on Bins on Toast, definitely, indeed. We are on Bins on Toast. Oh, says everyone's down. Wow, that's crazy. No one has sound. I'll be going to at the feeds, and everyone is complaining about the sound. Um, so I'm trying to check at the feeds as well. Um, yeah. Okay. Sorry, it's just there's several people like now. They literally just um talking while the court is ongoing because yeah, there is no sound. Let me have a look at each. No, yeah, definitely, yeah. There's no audio, so we're just gonna have to see until maybe the court breaks. Um. Oh, sorry. No, we were just trying with some technical issues, Zizzy. Sorry, our apologies. Um, so absolutely our apologies, but okay, yeah, no worries. Well, the thing is we're gonna try to finish Dharma as well tomorrow or Friday, so yeah, sorry about that. Sorry about that, Lizzie. I did not mean to spoil or anything, but I just wanted to double check about the situation that is ongoing, the technical issues again that is having. Apparently, there has been having all day. Apologies. I did not mean to give spoilers. Um, or were you talking about Sturma? Oh, sorry. You might be talking about Sturma, and I'm me talking out of my behind. Um. Sorry, me being dumb again. Yeah, we're trying exactly no things, but tomorrow we'll catch up on stuff. We're gonna be at the same point we left today by lunch break, whatever happened. So we'll see. Um, so it's gonna be crazy. Um, Oh yeah. Oh, that lawyer will be exactly the same lawyer as Nicole Rice, celebrating in the middle of the court like a crazy lunatic. And I hope that doesn't happen. So it's just crazy. So the past 2 days we've been having issues with this with trial. So yesterday we were caught on a loop, that we were on the same thing going and ongoing and ongoing, and then today on this one we are on no sound loop. So that is amazing. So oh my god, this is not good. So does anyone want to come on and give a bit of a rundown about how the early of the day went? So I'm still gonna look into Nancy Joe testimony for sure. I'm gonna have to listen because I'm gonna clip many videos from there for my TikTok. But the rest of the trial, I don't know if 1 second, if I'm gonna have patience to absolutely listen to it. So I don't know. It's not the patience, it's the time. I also sometimes like I like true crime. I'm addicted to true crime, absolutely 100% sure. But sometimes I do like to the yeah. Oh, sorry, hang on. There was a tweet from Katia Bruson just now about we know the audio is out on the Lori Vallow Daybell stream. Unfortunately, this was the pool camera and we had no control, so no one audio for 15 minutes. It will be back around 3:35 PT, 6:35 Eastern. What time? Oh, my brain. My brain is dead. Please don't let me don't. So I think it's 5 more minutes. 3:35 PT 2 BST. I think yeah. Okay, 5 more minutes and we're gonna yeah. We gonna have sound yeah. Okay, thank you very much, Zizzy. Appreciate it. Yeah, okay. 4 more minutes of no sound. That is absolutely fine. We can do this. See? Yay! I don't need to be talking forever. I don't need to be talking forever. Sorry, I'm just celebrating because I can go to my hibernation status of just typing in chat. So what you guys gonna do after the stream? I'm going to bed. That's like clear. Um, ugh. They Court TV or Law and Crime? Because I'm gonna need the nap. I like the thing is I have the weather app, but it's just my days. It's just, sometimes it's just so hard to use it. Oh, which game? Who is playing? It's a baseball game, football game. What game is it? That sounds interesting. You fell asleep yesterday watching this. I don't blame you, Mel. I absolutely do not blame you because it was a little bit boring. There is parts when it's just the prosecution asking questions. It is a bit boring, but Lori definitely makes it interesting. Oh, nice! You need to tell me how it goes. I hope your team wins. It's always good when your team wins. Um, Yay! Stephanie, that is amazing. Oh my days. Oh, good news. Definitely. Oh, that is a good reason to celebrate. Indeed, definitely you need to celebrate, girl. Insurance company. Ah, I am so awesome. Oh, my days. Fantastic news. Stephanie, indeed. Yay. Yes, 2 more minutes. Good news, indeed. Our team is not good. Oh, I'm so sorry. But definitely awesome, Stephanie. And we're so happy about it. We already knew that it was not gonna be our fault, but sometimes we all know how insurance companies go. Um, but I am so happy that like they are improving. That's nice. It was a rear end on a red light, but just hearing it from the company, we had the rear cam cell phone in hand. Yeah. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Definitely. Oh, I'm so happy for you, girl. I'm so happy. Yay. So amazing. That's such good news. Amazing. Yay. Some good news finally. Exactly. Definitely. Indeed. And that is what is good to have cameras and cars and everything. So, oh. No way, the drama, the tea. I love it. Yes. Okay, I think we have about 1 minute to go. 1 minute to go until we can um have sound back. So basically, I don't know what they've been talking. I could have been looking at the at the subtitles, but no, I wasn't looking at it. But yeah, that is fantastic news, Stephanie. Very, very pleased with that. Everyone is celebrating by dancing. The- oh, Well, Zizzy is only boots. No, I'm joking, but she has the dancing boots for sure. I like those ones, William. I'm in a funny mood tonight. I'm in a funny mood. Well, we should have audio. Hello? No? Let me try another feed. Let me go to another place.
During that
Oh,
meeting,
there we
did
go.
you overhear Lori talking about Serena in a way that also disturbed you?
Yes.
What do you recall of that?
It was just very negative, and that she didn't believe that Serena was going to be good after all, something to that effect.
Okay. So prior to that meeting, Serena had been at the meeting at Zulema's house,
Yes, just the one.
and she had been on a Zoom meeting maybe?
Yes.
And then this meeting in June, she
It
was
was
no,
not.
she was not. And at that point, Lori seemed to be talking negative of her.
Correct.
When you talked to Lori about these statements that you had heard Alex say and her say on the 9th, did you continue to meet up with Lori after that?
No.
Did Lori ever invite you to any more of these gatherings or prayers?
I was invited one time to go for lunch.
When was that?
I believe August.
So between June and August, you did not receive any other invitations?
No.
Did you at some point learn that Charles had been killed?
Yes.
How did you learn that?
I received a text message that he'd been killed.
And who did you think had killed Charles?
Originally, when I received the message, I believed it was a brother-in-law of his. And so it was some time before I realized that Alex had been involved.
So initially, you had said when you met with Lori, that you would go to the police, but when you learned Charles was killed, your understanding was it was someone else.
Correct.
So when you learned it was Alex, what was going through your head then?
I had somebody who had visited with Lori about it and had said that,
Without going into their hearsay, let me just
Okay.
ask you this. Had you spoken to someone who was passing along information to you of what they understood had happened?
yes,
Okay. The shooting of Charles by Alex was about a month after you had heard him say he wanted to kill Charles, correct?
yes.
Did you feel like after you confronted Lori that she distanced herself from you?
Yes.
Did that seem to be the same as what you heard and saw happening with Serena?
I don't know.
Okay. On the 9th, you had heard Lori talking negative about Serena, correct?
Yes.
And she hadn't been invited to that meeting.
She lived out of state, so it wasn't a surprise that she wasn't invited.
Had she flown in for a previous meeting, though?
Yes,
So,
just the one, the initial one.
in terms of your interactions with Lori, did she ever tell you that she was joking about her husband being possessed?
No,
Did she ever tell you she was joking about him having this dark spirit inhabiting him?
no,
And did she ever, you told us that she told you there was a name for this spirit that you don't recall now, correct?
Yes.
Did she ever tell you she was joking about that?
No.
No other questions. Thank you.
All right, Cross,
No questions, Your Honor.
are there any questions for this witness from the jury? Not seeing any. Ma'am, you can step down.
Thank you.
Oh, wow. So, no cross, no jury questions. To be fair, we did lose some substantial part of this testimony because of whatever happened, but that was absolutely crazy. What? But this, like, she was testifying most about like the spirit thing that Lori was saying that Charles was possessed with, the Ned one. So I think it was more on that line, but she did not remember much. So that's why probably she did not feel um yeah, I don't think we lost much. I don't think this was the greatest witness. So I think this was the best witness that the sound issue could have been. So I'm very very glad that it happened like that. But so we'll see what happens now on this um sidebar and see what happens because it's oh yeah, it's my life support machine, William. No, sorry, I'm joking, it's not. It's just the sidebar tone. When there are sidebars, I can turn that off. There you go, you guys cannot hear. It's yeah, it's the heart monitor, isn't it? My life support machine. Yeah, it's a heart monitor. It's the same sound, but I've turned that off. I will turn it on when the cord gets back so you guys can hear. I am not gonna unplug her. Don't worry. I am not gonna unplug anybody. Oh, that's hilarious. Don't touch buttons. No, I am not gonna touch any buttons. I touched one button, and it's a very button that I can press, and everything was gonna be fine. But I like pressing buttons. I like to press your buttons. No, I'm joking. Well, exactly. At least you have one, yeah. So, yeah. So the just say yes. It is fine. See, I can press another button, right? There we go. It's back. You can hear the beep again. I just was yeah, and see, there we go. Oh my days. So glad. Oh, I need to. Oh, so we're doing that anyway. Sorry. It's operating on garden bot. No, I am not operating on garden bot. Yes, we are on sidebar. I think we were waiting for the next witness. Waiting what's happening. Not afternoon break because we already probably have that. So maybe we're just looking for the next witness. Maybe. Yeah. Oh no, Mel, please don't. That would be. No, that would be just a waste of time. But that's probably what's gonna happen. What can happen actually? Oh, here we go.
All right, we're going to recess for the evening. We'll resume tomorrow at 10:30 a.m. Again, I'll remind you of the admonition and advise you to avoid any sort of information about this case outside this courtroom.
All right, the jury. Mel, how did you know? I'm kind of glad as well. I'm not gonna lie. I can go to bed. I can go to bed. What did you win? Our love. But no, Mel, that was absolutely on a mush. Well, yeah, that is it. I don't think they're gonna come back. I'm just gonna see if they're gonna come back after the jury goes home. Um, yeah, it's time to go out and play. Yay! Freedom. Good night, Dizzy. I think that's gonna be it. Yeah, I was just saying is the court is recessed for the day. They're not gonna come back anymore. So that is that is it. So I think that it is going to be as well an awesome place for us to live this stream for tonight. Absolutely. The both of the streams for tomorrow is already up for you guys to just put notifications on if you want to, but I am gonna go to bed. I am so excited. Have a great evening, have a great night, afternoon, wherever you are. I'll see you all tomorrow bright and early to start with the Linda Stomach case, and I'll see you tomorrow. Love you all. Bye.
And I'm a real-time crime professional.